Oh yeah, I gotta turn the light on. Let's see, how do I look? How stupid do I look today? Gotta recline, chill, fix my hair. Good enough. Now light. Now I gotta turn off this. There we go. Turn totems back on. Guess. Hide it in the horizontal and GG. Nailed it. And then we have BOE Twitch thing. They have a link for it on their site today. Much longer we got. What a patch. It's gonna be new PoE1 supporter packs, basically. Nick Savage, welcome in. Whoops. Yo, don't sprint face first into dudes with a bunch of negative res. You might die. Oh damn, it made me get ready to drop the chapel key? That's fucked up. Now we just need to find the chapel.
One down. Who's next? Faith don't count for
Aha.
much when nobody's listening.
Let's get my Twitch set up too. Fucking go. Yo, did you see the patch notes for the new patch coming? What up, Dave? Killer death. I'm cold.
The mind unlocks humility. Humility is the first step toward freedom.
All it is a patch to add support for the new supporter packs that are going to get announced. So, you ain't missing nothing. Also, hey, what's up, Doug? How you doing? Can you believe I got fucking banned? I guess it wasn't a real ban. It was just a lot. Yeah, I'm sure everybody's working on Pee Wee Run right now, so I'm not surprised. But yeah, I mean, I already knew. Panda, what up? Yo, I got RMT banned. Did you see it in Discord? You hear me, Panda? Um. Oh, I don't know why it blocked your chat, Razorblade. Razorblade, aka Alex. No, I'm just playing another build. So I got RMT banned for stream giveaways. I don't know if the stream got reported or whatever. It wasn't really a ban. They just locked my account, and then I had to talk to support, and they were like, it took a while to figure out exactly what the fuck they were saying that I even did. They didn't say I did anything. It was just like, your account. I think it was, I don't even know if I got reported or if it was just my, you know, like my message said, giveaway Sunday, you know, all my stuff. But yeah, I got banned last night. Like, not while I was playing, like I was in bed. Fucking true. Well, it's not so much emotional distress. It's just so, like, I feel like it would have made really good content. It would have been really good fun for everybody. And there's nothing going on. You know, there's no shenanigans going on. But I think it's like they're just trying to avoid headaches with people who, like, don't like the results of giveaways or whatever. That's right. Biggest Dickicus Razicus Maximus at your service.
Locked up and left to rot.
What up, Emmy?
Never stood a chance.
Yeah, well, I mean, they offered to unban me immediately. It's alright. I got banned for fucking doing RMT giveaways on my stream, basically. Yeah. So, like, they locked my account last night, and then if you haven't been to the guild Discord, you should log in there at some point so you can see when I post stuff. But you don't have to. Just saying. Basically, I don't know if it got reported. Yeah, I don't know. So basically, like, I went to log in and it said my account was locked, contact support. So I thought maybe like there was somebody trying to get in my account or whatever. And they were like, they asked me for some information and I was like, okay, so well, the Discord link is in the guild information if you just want to do it yourself or ask Tom. So my account was locked and it said I had to email support. I couldn't unlock it any other way. So I emailed support and they were like, hi, sorry about your account lock. can you, you know, hey, what up? Hey, Con. So they were like, send us information to prove it's your account, give us your Steam ID. And I was like, okay, here's all my stuff. And they basically, in a bunch of like roundabout ways, were just telling me that I was banned or like received a warning or whatever. My account was locked for RMT. And from what the dude was saying, it's basically like anything that I do, any kind of giveaway on stream is considered RMT because it's considered like giving away items for views. Even though like that's, I guess it's kind of what's going on, so I get it, but like, I don't know. They just don't like me giving. They don't like us giving away items. I understand, but I mean, any kind of workaround, right, is like breaking the rules. Like, yeah. And like, I understand, like, in some situations, I understand why it would be like, it could be seen like that, but like, we're definitely not doing any of that kind of shit. No, because I didn't give you anything. Yeah, sure. Let me pull it up. I don't know how good this one is yet. I'm just working it out. But yeah, basically they're like, any form of giveaways as stream promotion, whether it's not even like, because I was like, look, we're not gambling. It's for anybody who comes in. You just pick something and you win something. And they're just like, it's considered giving away stuff for free. Yeah, but we just gotta find. I'll give you the other link. Hold on. No, characters Pee-wee 2. He should be here. Okay. No, wait, what? No. It's not updated on my Pee-wee Ninja. Give me 1 second. So I sent them email, and they said, okay, well, as long as you promise not to do it again, we can unlock your account, basically. And I was just like, well, can you tell me what I actually did? Yeah, I understand. Um, they basically said, like, if you promise not to do it again, we'll unlock your account. And I was like, well, I didn't do anything. Because like I was like, look, I didn't give anything away for views, okay? Because I can't give away stuff. It's considered giving away stuff for views/subscriptions. And I was like, well, I didn't give anything away. The giveaway's not even until Sunday. Anyway, so like, even if I was getting in trouble for something, I haven't even done it yet. And they were like, yeah, well, you can't, like, they were very roundabout. It was very hard to get details. So I was like, okay. And then it was like, like every time I sent an email, sometimes I would get a different person back to respond to the question I just asked. It's like, thanks, Brad. Thanks, Sarah, whatever their names were. And I eventually I got to somebody and I said, okay, look, I'll make sure whatever the rules are, doesn't happen again. Can I get clarification on exactly what I did? And then I got somebody, I think his name was Scott, and he was like, okay, well, it looks like you were flagged for stream giveaways, basically. And you can't do that. And so basically we can do other stuff for rewards. We just can't give away. I think it was because I advertised it like with that thing, and it was in my because like either somebody reported us, right, or every time I logged in, it said giveaway on Sunday, and in the guild message. So like it had recordings of it being posted over and over and over again in chat every time I logged in and out of a character. So we'll have to see. Why are my characters not here? Yeah, they unbanned me, like I said, like right away. Okay, I don't have this character yet because it's not level 80 yet. It won't be able to be indexed. So we have to wait until it's higher level. And then I'll be able to give it to you. But this one's a gemling, not a druid. Just FYI. So it's a mercenary. But I could give you a link to, like, this was somebody else's build, so I'll just give you their link. What is it? The Arc Gemling. Path of Kai, or whatever. Path of Exile, Kai, something. One sec. I'll get you a link. Yeah, if you want to look at it. It's a little more of a top-end build than the other one. The one that I was playing. Like, the one that I was playing is, like, pretty chill. So, this one looks like it'll be a little more money. Like, a little more expensive to get going. Yeah, I have to have more specific gear. With the other build, you just need, like, cast speed, spell levels, and GG. But I don't know. We'll see how this works out. I just wanted to see which one would play better, because this one's one button. Like, you literally don't have to cast the other skill. Not that it really matters that much, but also you won't have to walk through the pillars, which is the most annoying part of the pillars build. Look, mate, I ain't put you in here. Got him.
No need to thank me for freeing you.
Can I get a witness? Hell yeah. Oh, nice. How did I lose my other website? Hold up. Oh, that's how. Because I pulled it off. Hello. Yeah, what up, Akon? And Abdullah, by the way, no, I don't think that it has anything to do with doing runs through stuff. Like, we can do stuff like that. Just like I think it was just the promotion of it and the way it was done. So it's fine. We'll work around it. I got some ideas. Like, instead of doing giveaways of like straight currency, we'll do stuff like fun stuff in the stream. Like, you get to pick like which piece of gear on my main I corrupt, and like I'll buy a bunch of I'll buy a bunch of what you call it, like unID gems and stuff for gambles, and you'll get to pick which one we do, and then we'll do the reveals of it. You know, like whatever, something fun, just to do the races. The races are fun on their own anyway. It would be cool to be able to use it to make like giveaway content because I feel like the giveaway stuff is cool. You know, I wish I could get Jesus Christ the lag. I wish I could like talk to Jonathan or whatever. I should make a video about it and see if I can get him to change his mind. So your question is, you reach maps with a new character, but you have your full atlas, so everything's harder. Is that what you're talking about?
Take your time.
All right, I'll check it out. Let me know. I need to build a new one too. So, how much longer we got? Hey Siri, set an alarm or nah. Hey Siri, set a timer for 50 minutes. Oh, I didn't realize his shit was Raven touched. What do you have in the rune? I can't see what's in the socket. I know it's an Alders, John, but
Take your time.
I probably can, but we'll wait for you to be online so you can show it off.
Can't do that here.
All right, round restarting in 30 seconds, boys. 20. Oh, let's go see Global. I bet you they're spamming about how gay they are. Hey, I'm live. Well, I figured Emmy would have told you. Oh, okay.
Can't find something? I can order most things in, you know.
Oh, rip. Yes, at 4 o'clock. Wow, what a bum ditch. Okay, so they're doing. It shouldn't be down long. They're doing a patch for the new supporter packs that are going to get announced at the thing today. It's something like that. Yeah, I'll have to look. But Raz Prince, did you see that I got banned? Thanks, man. Did you see I got banned for RMT last night in the Discord? Raz Prince? Yeah, when I went to bed, I went to log in on my iPad and I was banned. Not banned, but it just said my account was locked, contact support. So like I contacted support. The Reaper clips. What up? Yeah, so I contacted support and they said that they locked my account. because of the giveaways thing. We can't do stream giveaways. Wow. I know, it's stupid. It's fucked up, Con. All right, Panda. See you then. All right. Well, let's not talk about RMT too much in my stream. I'm trying to keep my account, okay, boys? I've had it since the PoE1 beta. Right? I was gonna do a giveaway for guildies and new players, so I better get fucking banned. With their literal horse racing track fucking hideout that I bought a supporter pack for. No. No, I don't want to see your brother's PoE Ninja. Not right now. People's being sad. No, I'm just kidding. Go ahead, link it. I'll look at it. All right, so what do we got to do here? How long am I going to restart? It is not. It is Path of Exile 2. What's up? All right, Dave. Go get your food dispenser. True. It could be the wolf. I remember Warwick back in the day. I used to play League of Legends a long time ago, and I made a post on their forums, back on their old original forums, back before they were really popular. And I said that they should have made, because they had like Doran's blade and Doran's shield, and I said they needed like a Doran's knife or something for junglers, so every character can jungle. And a lot of people shit talked my post and said it would make Warwick even more overpowered and blah 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 blah. And then, you know, of course they did that. They put in the fucking items for junglers because obviously I was correct. But yeah, onion rings from last night. They're all mushy now. Buy his food. Currently down for maintenance. No, I heard if you spam it, it works. That's weird. That's right. Because I got a band story. Now you know what it is? It's because the servers went down. So everybody's got nothing else to do, so they're in here watching me eat onion rings. He said 8 viewers, and then immediately tanked. But Dan Stefan, thanks for coming in the stream, man. Hey Nabusu, welcome in. So we got Yo Razia 1990. Thanks so much for the follow, man. Super appreciate it. Helping keep my wife off OnlyFans, one follow at a time. You're the best, man. Thanks so much. Bandabar, welcome in. I'm gonna take my medicine. Oh, LOL. All right, Alex. Raise you something. I should have known it was you. Wait, let me make sure it's the right day. What's today? Thursday? Oh, so today is also the day Lady Raz gets her infusions. KS, KS. What's KS? Um, what is KS? Hey, Pandora and Pandemonium. Okay, what's KY? I know that it's lube. A lot of experience with that KY. Hold on. The fuck is KY? Is it a game or is it a person? Oh, for totem, lightning totem. Oh, okay. Oh, Path of Kai. All right, got it. I thought it was an acronym for like. Okay. Was confuzzled, but we have figured it out. Path of Exile still down for maintenance. What about their Twitch? Let's pull up their Twitch. All right, so we won't even be able to see the things about the rewards. Watching a fucking ad. Stop it. All right, so we got 49 minutes on this, but we got to wait for the stream to come back up. Pandora and Pandemonium, welcome back again. Sorry about that. Reach out to GGG about my idea and see if it has any issues. So I should email support and say, hey, I want to do a giveaway for my guild. What can I do to make sure it doesn't violate any rules? That's a good idea. I'm going to do that. Let's do that. And see if we can get, like, in writing some kind of workaround for. I'd love to. David walked away from his computer, ended up on TikTok here anyway. You on the toilet right now? That's what he said. Be right back. And now he's on TikTok because that's exactly what happens to me. Brandon Barr, welcome in. All right. Subject. Give. Right. Yeah, but so from what I was seeing, Pandora Pandemonium, like I know it can't be promotional. I had no interest in doing that. Yeah. Yeah, I'm working on it right now. Yes, sir. What's up, Marcho? 300 minutes. Holy shit. Is it Marcho92? Welcome to the stream, man. Thanks so much for coming in. Wow, you got some questions, man? Happy to help. Nice. What else should I put in this email, you think, Pandora? Uh, no, 44 minutes until. No, 44 minutes is to the Path of Exile 1 thing. So this is what I got so far. Is I'm a small streamer, wanted to do an end of league community event. I want to do a giveaway in the ROA Racing Hideout where people get picked at random on stream and I pick a color, and if their color wins, and they pick a color, and if their color wins, they get a prize. No gambling, no gifts or subs required, just fun. Is there any way I can get this type of thing approved? Is that good? All right. Marcho92, thanks so much for the follow, man. Super appreciate it. Helping keep my wife off OnlyFans, one follow at a time. Yeah, I searched this a long time ago because I wanted to do more stuff. Oh yeah, I've been playing Pee Wee 1 since beta. Hold on, I'm still typing to their email. Yeah, I don't think so. I think it literally was just because it's on stream. I feel like if it's on stream and it's used to promote the stream, then it's a no go. And I think because I was promoting the stream with it, it was a no go. So now, like I said, I just don't want to lose my account. Like so we'll figure it out. Um, BLC KKKKK8, what up? It was just they were just updating. They're gonna have new supporter packs that come out probably right after this announcement for the new PoE1 League. So whatever stuff they're adding in that is gonna be that's what they're patching in right now. It's just adding support for the new supporter packs. It didn't. There's no changes like so far anyway. All right, I'll send this email and see if yeah. All right. All right, I sent it. Server's still down for maintenance, huh? It says there's supposed to be a patch. Let's see if Steam patched yet. Let's kill it. I'll just relaunch Steam, see what's up. Yo, who's that? Cosmin, thanks so much for the follow, man. Super appreciate it. Helping keep my wife off OnlyFans, one follow at a time. You're the best, man. Thanks so much. Go Cosmin, W Cosmin, boys. We getting it in there. What a boss. Okay, so it looks like that's fixed. How about the PoE patch? Anything? I don't think the patch is on the PoE or on Steam yet. Cosmin, my man. Nope, still down. All right, so there's some information though about the drops people were asking. Let's see what they actually got going on. Here, can I put on the main display thing? Yeah, you guys can see that, right? Okay. So they're giving away this thing. Okay, so you have to go to GGG Live at their Twitch page or any channel in the Path of Exile directory, which would be me. I think would it count as Path of Exile 2 or no? Well, that's okay. I can just switch to the Path of Exile directory. So we'll change this to POE 1 POE 1 uh stream watch party drops. And then I'll just change it to Path of Exile. Bam. Done. All right, already done. So this way, when you watch it or I watch it, if you watch my stream, you'll get the drops. All right. But you have to watch on Twitch. It won't work on the TikTok, unfortunately. All right, all set. Let's kill this game and see if we can get an update. Still nothing. $30. It feels like it's been forever. I feel like we started that 40 minutes ago. What time did it go down? Has it even been that long? Let me check the PoE forums. Damn, they did lie. Usually it's up even quicker than that. Even just having these 20-minute downtimes is kind of weird. See what this says. It says PoE1 servers are restarting now. Should be up in 20 minutes. So they're going to come up exactly at the time that the fucking PoE1 stream's going to be. Like, let's go. I'll try restarting Steam again. See if we get the... It told me what? That it would take longer than 20 minutes? Oh. Oh, no. Yeah, they do have similar servers. Oh, nah. It should be up soon. Yeah. We'll see. All right, we'll see. Because I have the timer right here. All right, so the change to PoE1 PC servers are restarting now. Looks like everything else should be coming back up now. I think. It only says PoE1 servers. So PoE2 fixed? Are we ready to go? Lee Fretwell, what's up? Hey, I had a Grim Pillars Spell Totem Oracle. I'm doing a it's called Gemling Legionnaire Arc Spell Totem right now. I'm working on, and I did do like a Cast on Crit Temporalis build for a little bit, but I wasn't a big fan. All right, so servers are back up, boys, but it says there's a patch I need to get that I don't have. So let me try restarting Steam again. Are you guys able to get in? Also, Lee Fretwell, welcome to the stream, man. Thanks so much for coming in. Appreciate you coming by. If you want a link to any of the builds, let me know. I have like PoE ninjas for everything. Okay. All right. All right. So I launched it. I'm patching now. Let's go. I'm validating. Seems like it's already been downloaded. It's just decompressing, I guess. See, it wasn't 40 minutes. It was more like 25 minutes. Wait. Path of Math got banned? For what? Oh. Path of Math got banned for abusing the staff and using slurs on his stream. Okay, well, that's stupid. Why would he do that? He was extremely abusive towards GGG staff. Of course, he got slapped with a ban. Yeah, that's how I leveled this character before I switched to Arc Totems. I was playing Lightning Arrow. Was always good. And then my first character this league was Ice Shot. So I did that too. Why is validating taking so long? Validate faster. How's it slow at 1.8 gigabits per second? Explain, please. Oh well, whatever. I remember I used to have to wait hours for fucking WoW to download back in the day, so can't complain too much. Nice. I did like a Ice Nova slash what was that ice spell that you summon the shit from the sky build. That one was great. I really enjoyed that. But it doesn't have quite the speedy clear. Same here, Alex. It's working. Oh, we guess our speed's going up, boys. Well, we up. We doubled. Welcome back. How was it? Shit. At least it's not hot in here. Yup. Yeah, I did like I had Ice Nova. Yep, freeze then kill. Yeah, I did I think it was like 2 leagues ago. It was like Ice Nova into Snap and then pick up all the things and then Ice Storm. And that one was kind of cool. I got it to the point where I had a pretty good amount of like armor and energy shield recharge time. So it was like real quick energy shield recharge. But it was slow. I was walking around very slow. Yo, Hunter, thanks so much for the follow, man. Super appreciate it. Helping keep my wife off OnlyFans. One follow at a time. You're the best, man. Thanks so much. Really appreciate it. Yeah. I wonder when we'll get the patch notes for PoE 1 as well. Um, soon. They said before the end of the year, but we'll see. So we're halfway there. We're a little more than halfway there. Another 4 months. They haven't really given any specifics. Oh, let's see, Papa, what was supposed to say? You fart well. Kabaz, thanks for the likes, man. Really appreciate it. I wish I could see like the little pop ups or whatever. Oh damn! I didn't even know you went back out. Oh yeah, gross. 65% of the way there on the validation. It's getting slower as it goes. I swear. Yeah, it makes sense. I'm still validating, so we'll see. Got it. Oh, for real? Okay. How about that spider yesterday, boys? It was a chill ass spider. I hate watching downloading bars because a watch pot never boils. Kind of works with a watch bar never fills. MMF7, what up? Welcome in. Welcome back. Listos Velachos. Cool name. Come on, you can do it. 10% left. How long we got on? Not much longer on this. Hmm. They have 17 minutes. Yeah, people are still getting operation timed out. Operation timed out. Yeah, I see people talking about it in Twitch chat as well on their login thing. It's all fucked up. UE2 servers are undergo maintenance. Some features will be unavailable. It says. You think they fucked it up, boys? Oh, my PoE2 is in, Doug. Let's go. Only took 45 fucking minutes for a 20-minute patch. Happens. Still not working. I tried. Display capture. Here we go. I click better than everyone. All right, is it only through Steam? Or second. There was a new update, Headcase. Welcome to the stream, by the way, man. But it was just an update to patch in the stuff for the supporter packs that are going to come from the PoE1 League live stream that's in 15 minutes. So no changes though. unfortunately. But how you doing? You playing? What are you playing in PoE 2 right now? Head case. What build you playing? Or builds? If you're playing minis. What? Weird. Like I know it had to validate all my files. I wonder if it had like a bug. I got 3 classes in so far this league. I did Ice Shot Deadeye to start, and then I did Oracle, Grim Pillar, Spell Totem, and now I tried another Oracle build with Temporalis, but I didn't like it, so I gave up on that. And then I'm gonna do mercenary. I'm doing mercenary or not mercenary. Was it Gembling Legionnaire Arc Spell Totem to see how that compares to the other totem. We'll see. Let's launch Steam again. Get in there. Another patch. C-Dub, what up? C-Dub, so the update was just to patch in stuff for the new supporter packs. Somebody else was just talking about Ice Nova Sork. It shouldn't actually take that long. Yeah, I'm working on the Arc Totem build still. Just wanted to check it out. Did you guys hear that I got banned for RMT last night, boys? Because of stream giveaways. Did you hear about that shit? I guess you didn't. Yeah. We're gonna be watching it. It starts. It's still for 13 minutes. Yeah. So basically, I went to bed right early. I was like, I'm gonna get some rest, and then I tried to like log in to like level a character on my controller when I play on my iPad. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if like if I got reported or what, but it was basically like they were like, yeah, it was hard to get a straight answer for exactly why I was banned. Now they didn't send me email saying you're banned. It was just my account was locked and I had to contact support. So like I contacted support and they were like, yeah, still down, Lewis. Um, yeah, so they banned me and they were like, we can unban you if you just promise you won't do it again. And I was like, yeah, I promise that whatever it is won't happen again, but you need to tell me what I actually did because I don't know. Because they were like for giveaways on stream, but I didn't do any giveaways, right? I just had one scheduled. Oh no, they got back to me. They got back to me within like 5 minutes. I emailed them, they got back to me in 5 minutes. So basically, they said that, yo, Lewis Garner, thanks so much for the rose, man. Super appreciate it. Helping keep my wife off OnlyFans, one gift at a time. I guess what it comes down to is they see it as like if I do a giveaway for like subscribers to my Twitch, right? Like it's basically like a workaround for RMT, right? So basically, like I'd be like, oh yeah, we're doing a giveaway of 1,000 divines to only subscribers. Then if then people have to pay money in order to get items. So like I get that, but I wasn't doing any of that. So I think what they do is they just have a blanket ban on doing any kind of stream promotional giveaway stuff, right? Which like seems weird because like I have the ROA Racing Hideout and it's like literally a horse racing track made for people who like gambling. The game has lots of gambling crafting. Right, it does. It's like other bad actors make it bad for us. Like cuz like we're not doing any shady shit. It was just like I hand farmed all this shit live on stream every day. You can watch all my fucking sales, every single piece I crafted. I didn't do nothing fancy. And I was just like, okay, it's the end of the league. We could give away some stuff and have fun. Like it's not even really about the currency for me. I mean, but the concept is I guess they don't want, people to advertise they're going to give away items in game in order to make money. Like, but, and I get that. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I feel like I should make a YouTube video about it because I feel like this is something that they could probably like if people were loud enough about, we could probably get it reversed to where they'll let us do giveaways. I mean, because like, yeah, I mean, yeah, it's one of it's like a blanket fucking ban, so everybody's getting caught in it, basically, you know. And like, but I feel like if I'm not making people be subbed, if I'm not making people like or do anything, I'm not making people do anything. It's just the race, just a giveaway, but they just don't want you doing that. And it's up to them. I mean, it's their rules, right? So if that's the rules, we got to follow the rules. So I was thinking about so for the row racing, instead of giving away currency, if you haven't been in the guild Discord, go in the guild Discord and in the general section there was like a thread we're talking about other rewards, right? So I figure we'll let people pick like which one of the items on my main that I corrupt, and then we'll corrupt them live on stream. That doesn't seem like something that should be against the rules. We could get I'll buy a bunch of like random gambly items and then we can like unID'd items to ID just to see what we get. That'll probably be kind of fun. Not as cool as just giving somebody. Yeah, even if it's the guild, I don't think. Nice, Dave. Um, yeah, I don't know. Like and that's the thing. Like, I don't even think like those little workarounds because the rules aren't well defined. The only thing No, you say that, but have you ever actually looked at the actual rules? Because the actual TOS, all it says is you're not allowed to make any transactions for anything in game for anything out of game. That's exactly what it says. It's extremely vague. And well, that's not exactly what it says. It says something very close. You can look up in the TOS, but that's all I could find that says anything about it. And from what I could tell, like to me in my head, like if I play a game and then I make a video about how to craft an item and then somebody comes and subs to my stream, like isn't that technically like I'm doing something in game for something out of game, or is that out of game for out of game? Like just the views, like just items for views is considered RMT. So it's not like just the fact that I'm giving away stuff would make people come watch my stream is RMT. Yeah, well, I think they leave it intentionally vague so they can ban where necessary. You know what I mean? I mean, it's their rules. They can make it up however they want, and I get it. But I think in this situation, like I understand the concept because some bad actors will go out there and there'll be an RMT place, and then somebody will pay them $100, and then they'll do the ROA race and be like, "Oh, you won," and then give them the shit and be like, "Look, we just did ROA racing. He didn't pay me any money," you know. And I think it's like they probably get. They said like when people do gambling in their hideouts and stuff with in-game currency, they get a lot of reports of scamming because people don't like the result of the gamble. And that's like more people they have to hire, more bullshit they have to deal with, you know? So I feel like we just need to come up with some stuff. I talked to Lady Raz. I was like trying to get her to write somebody's name on her feet or something, but whatever. We'll save that for OnlyFans. But she said no, obviously. It was a joke. But, that's the kind of stuff the Ethots do. Oh, we're in, boys. Yeah, it's a 3D action platforming, not even platform, just a 3D action fucking. It is on Twitch, yes. 4 minutes. Yeah, I changed it to Path of Exile 1, so it should be working. Right? Action RPG slot machine that has a horse racing gambling hideout basically in it. They literally added racetrack. And then they're like, but you can't do it. Alright, so let's so if we switch it to display capture, let me adjust the display capture so it actually looks normal. Just get it to fit in here or what? It's really hard to see. Everything's so fucking small. Nice. Same. Uh, what event? What you talking about? They haven't talked about it yet. I'm gonna play PoE 1's new league, if that's what you mean. And then when PoE 2 does an actual reset, I'm gonna play that. But yeah, if you have any ideas for stuff to give away, I got banned for RMT last night, Mike. Isn't that funny? Huh?
That's funny.
Yeah. They unbanned me as soon as I emailed them, but still funny. They said for stream giveaways. Somebody must have reported us or something. But like, I didn't give anything away. It wasn't until Sunday. Mr. KK, what is the best app to see the price of the things to sell? The best app that I like is called PoE Overlay. So I use this and say oh, let's see how much the Shrine Scepters work. Yes, sir. Yeah, TikTok and Twitch same time, and YouTube actually. Yeah, I use PoE Overlay too, or PoE2 Overlay. Makes it real easy to search stuff. It's awesome. Let me get my shit set back up. Yo, no problem, man. Yo, Squatch plays bass and rides a Harley. Thanks so much for the follow, man. Super appreciated. Helping keep my wife off OnlyFans, one follow at a time. Yeah, we got a lot of console players here, man. Don't sweat it. You're new on PoE too? Okay, well, you're in a good spot, man. A lot of cool people here to help you out. Feel free, drop a follow, come by whenever if you have any questions. We'll take good care of you. If you're on PC, try out PoE Overlay 2. Or PoE 2 Overlay. Mr. KK, thanks so much for the follow, man. Super appreciate you. Really helping keep Lady Raz off OnlyFans. One follow at a time. You the best. All right. I'm working on it. Thank you, Con. I have it open here somewhere. There it is. All right, let's go. I got to put the audio on. Hold on. What is this? Plan your voyage. I saw that. This rework. What a surprise. Legion improvements. Vestigial upgrades. We'll see. I know.
Come find your
Ascendancy, new class, the Luminary? Alright, they'll go over all this a little more closer. Yeah, mercenaries are back. I don't know about that, dude. I didn't like that concept. I don't like the having to equip another character. I mean, give something to do.
Walking you through all the details of Path of Exile, Curse of the Oriflame. We'll comb the ocean floor, discovering sunken artifacts of forgotten origins.
Yeah, that's not boat leave.
And do your best to keep from being crushed by the waters above you. We're revisiting some familiar mechanics to bring new life to systems that have begun, perhaps, to show their age. Abyss and Legion will both be receiving significant upgrades, including a new pinnacle boss for Abyss and a new chase crafting system for unique items in Legion. In addition to revamps of the existing leagues, though, we're also bringing back some old friends. The Mercenaries of Trathus are making their way back to Rayclast.
No.
Then we'll explain our new endgame system. We will join Kirak in investigating anomalies appearing on the Atlas. After that, we'll discuss the character and skill balance coming in Curse of the Oriflame.
Luminary
Finally, we'll
Ascendancy
cover a new
class?
set of supporter packs, after which we'll have a live Q&A session where Ziggy D will interview Path of Exile's game director Mark, as well as game designers Octavian and Andrew, answering your
Nice,
questions.
we'll get to watch all this cool shit.
After the live stream, we'll drop the full
Yo,
pack
Mr. KK,
and
thanks so much for the
11
gift,
AM
man. Appreciate it.
Let's get started.
Helping
I'll
keep
hand
Lady
things over
Raz
to
off
Mark to introduce
OnlyFans,
the
one
new
gift at a time.
Hi.
Sorry,
I'm
got
Mark
distracted.
Roberts, Game Director on Path of Exile. In Path of Exile, Curse of the Oriflame, a long-forgotten mystery has begun to stir beneath Rayclast seas. Hidden in the icy depths lie strange and immensely powerful treasures, waiting for those bold enough to claim them.
Slam asks
Meet
anything good
Valerie,
for Cohen yet?
a dangerous Corsair captain.
We're watching it
who
now.
needs boots on the ground and on the sea floor.
Looks
to
like
help her
Mercenaries
retrieve
is
these
back,
treasures
Abyss
and unlock
rework.
their potential. This is where you come in, to help her find the charts scattered across Rayclast.
Charts.
Then, use those to guide
Oh,
her
that
ship
water
to the
looks
patch
so
of
good.
brine
I would be
that
catching so
holds
much
loot for the
fish.
taking. In return, you'll get a cut of the profits. These lost charts are guarded by the undead, rival corsairs, or horrible creatures of the deep. Each of these monster encounters will also have a custom bonus for defeating the enemies. For example, successfully defeating
tell
the
this is
accursed
AI
undead
'cause that's
that guard
melee.
this
That I
treasure
got
chest
it.
will cause the grateful trapped soul inside to grant
All right,
you
we'll
its
go
power,
do it.
possessing you and granting you ghastly power for the rest of the area. Once a chart is in hand, you'll board the good ship, the Sovereign, Valerie, or Val's, reappropriated Oriathan naval vessel. Here, Val introduces you to the heart and soul of her ship, quite literally. Vesper, another Pondium native like Val, is bound to this ship. His soul burns with the All-Flames curse, and were his comatose body to be removed from the ship, he would surely die. The silvery apparatus that lines the bows and eaves of the vessel allow him to steer the Sovereign anywhere in Rayclast's waters. Using the chart you've brought, Vesper can navigate to a location so you can scout it for Val, and while doing so, claim whatever treasures there might be. How, though, will you avoid a watery grave once sunk below? Vesper controls a spark of the All-Flame, a powerful and mysterious magic, which has been imbued into a number of devices aboard the ship, chief among them the bathysphere. This entirely safe and well-tested contraption of rivets,
Bathysphere,
bolts,
wasn't
and
that
metal will be your ticket beneath the waves to explore and
BioShock?
plunder. While scouting the depths, in order to not need an ample supply of air, we're instead going to place All-Flame lanterns. These are conduits of the power that keeps Vesper alive and bound to the ship, and give you the temporary safety you need to do that exploring. Without them, you
What is
will
all the
drown.
weird type of items?
The first of these is strapped to the bathysphere and activates on landing, rushing the water away to reveal horrifying monstrosities, lost treasures, and a strange luminous coral growing from the corrupted dead in the oceans of Rayclast. These strange growths are the real reason Val has asked you to plumb these waters, as the coral can be
Shark
broken
down
down into dead man sulfur, the fuel that keeps Vesper's light burning. As you get to the perimeter of the safety provided by an All-Flame lantern, Val will drop more down at your request. There's also an option available to have new lanterns fired automatically for you as soon as you need them, if you prefer speed over fine control. Explore and claim what you can while you can. Lost
Oh, that's
fortunes
nice.
of gold,
Quality of life.
chests of valuables,
Oh,
and lurking threats all lie in wait for you beneath the waves. You might even find the odd lost missive, waylaid on its travel to its intended recipient.
oh.
But hey, finders keepers, right? Beware though, as Vesper can only power so many lanterns at once, and that power is finite. On placing the last of your lanterns, they will begin, one by one, to flicker and fade, and the creatures of the deep will rush in as they sense the vanishing of the light. You'll have to rush back to the safety of the bathysphere, escaping the cold clutches of creatures that despise the light you bring.
I hate run out
You'll
phases.
want to place every lantern though, as exploring to collect enough dead man sulfur is the only way to successfully chart the area for the next step, planning a voyage. Val will keep a record of the areas you've charted, storing details in her journals. Once you've charted enough areas, just talk to Val, place your charts on Val's board, connect them together, and create one giant seafloor excursion.
Okay.
Each area you chart will reveal a special modifier that applies when it is used as part of a voyage, applied to either the charts adjacent to it or the whole voyage. Here are a few examples. This modifier causes all equipment dropped by monsters in adjacent charts to be converted to gold.
Ew.
This modifier will spawn friendly jellyfish alongside every pack of monsters in your voyage, which you will promptly slaughter for extra loot and experience, we're sure. This modifier causes all monsters in adjacent charts to be empowered by wildwood wisps. With 9 positions on your board for charts when constructing a voyage, these can stack up fast. There are also charts which can take you to specially rewarding areas of the ocean floor. Fields of anchors strewn with treasure chests full of loot, Calguran shipments lost at sea, and sunken abyssal pits teeming with monsters, to name just a few. There are even some ancient artifacts you might find and resurface. Additionally, the edges of the voyage board track the currents of corruption flowing through the waters of Rayclast, with randomized effects being rolled with each new voyage to affect the charts placed adjacent to them. These add even further rewards to your voyages, and can shake up the way you choose to place your charts.
Okay.
Stack all of that together, and a well-planned voyage, with a bit of luck, can be a very profitable endeavour. But with so much loot to claim, how are you going to get it all to the surface?
Good
Val has a
question.
solution for just that problem. In each of the charts that comprise your voyage, there will be a capsule waiting for you, sent down by Val, which can store about an inventory.
Look at him manually
worth of loot.
moving stuff. What a
Stuff
noob.
these full, send Val a signal, and she will pull it back up to the surface, safe and sound. Since voyages are built of 9 charts, that's a lot of opportunities to send back plenty of valuables. Once you're satisfied with the plunder from your well-planned voyage, find any of these capsule locations and call the bathysphere to it as your ticket out. Val will send it down to your rescue, as fast as she can. You just need to survive until it gets there. Good luck! Once you do, don't forget to empty all those capsules full of loot. Now, back to all that dead man sulfur that you've been hard at work gathering. Is that just to keep the Sovereign afloat and Vesper alight? No, it's not. Once you've got a bunch of it, head below decks, and you'll find the heart of the ship at work. Whilst Vesper's body remains above deck, burning away in a contraption of tarnished pipes and corpse-stained glass resides Vesper's soul, and you'll find him to be a pretty crafty fellow, if a bit melancholy. That's where this league's item crafting system comes into play. Give Vesper an item, alongside a currency that you could normally use on that item, and an ample supply of Dead Man's Sulfur. That item is then split into a multitude of ghostly forms, each of which will be the result of having applied that currency to the original item. You can then pick which of the ghostly outcomes you like best to keep for yourself. The others will go up in smoke, as Vesper can only reify a single outcome.
Intangibility?
This can be done with almost any crafting step you'd like. Want to see a few outcomes for that influenced exalted orb?
You have tailwind. Get it.
Perhaps you've got a particularly expensive fossil combination you want to get maximum value out of.
Okay, now that's pretty fucking cool, boys.
Do be wary though, as the more potent the craft, the more sulfur Vesper will require to see it done.
What? You can fucking
That's
multi-fracture?
as the seafloor hides some yet undiscovered potential in the form of rare and valuable ducats. These can be consumed by Vesper to warp and twist items in ways not seen in centuries, such as Kishara's Ducat, which creates 4 ghostly copies of an item, each of which will keep 1 mod from the original, perfect for creating powerful crafting bases.
Alright, lets you break an item down, okay.
The Gentile's Ducat, which can solve item or gem requirement problems by changing one attribute to another.
Attribute swapping, okay.
And Brine Hook's Ducat, with which you can become an emissary of the gods of Rayclast. Who knows what these aspects might do?
Random
These
Pantheon
Ducats come from
aspect,
special
okay.
types of charts, so keep an eye out for them on your travels throughout Rayclast. You may even find some that lead you to notably unwelcoming waters.
Whoa!
So that covers the
Boss
new league.
chart.
And for the first time in Path of Exile, we're finally going under the sea. Some might even say this is the first real boat league. But that's not all. Not even close. Next up, we've got an old favourite making a return. The mercenaries of Trathus are once again roaming Rayclast, looking for hapless fools to duel. Mercenaries will start appearing from Act 3
So
and
the last chat
Before
in my
beginning a
Twitch
duel,
is I
you'll
got
be
a shit.
offered an overview
Somebody
of the
else say
mercenary
something.
you've
Get rid of
encountered.
that, will you?
Here, you can see the gear they have equipped and the skills they employ. As per the Trathan Code, you have the right to wager for an item the mercenary is carrying. You'll stake some of your gold, and the duel commences.
Thanks. Hopefully he's done. Alright, well they're back. Guess we're
If
stuck
you lose,
using them.
You forfeit the levied gold, and the mercenary will teleport out, repulsed
Nice.
at such a poor display.
RD388 said
Win,
on
however,
Marketplace.
and to the victor will go the
Well,
spoil.
thank you for
Kill3RD388
saving my chat.
said for this new
In
chunk.
addition, if you win the duel, the mercenary will aid you as an ally for a number of areas. Trathan mercenaries are powerful allies
A
to
number of
Haven Ravenlocks,
areas.
assisting in a number of ways. Some mercenaries can provide you with powerful auras and buffs, while other mercenaries can
Okay,
do
they're
all
not
the killing
permanent.
for you. While in map areas, if you don't like anything the mercenary offers, you have the ability to request their warrant. A warrant is a promise to return and duel again at a later date. A call to action that calls that specific mercenary to a future map, with the same set of skills, but a new set of items. A mercenary will only grant their warrant once, however, preventing you from fighting that mercenary in every single area. Warrants also allow you to trade specific mercenaries to other players. It is important to note
Ew.
that unlike in Mercenaries of Trathis League, having a mercenary does not count as a player party member. So having a mercenary does not increase monster life or the quantity and rarity of items dropped from monsters. Given that, you may be wondering, but what if I really like a mercenary I found? They have a great personality and powerful skills. Is there really no way I can keep them as an ally permanently? Well, you can, but only if you are a Scion. For the second time in 6 months,
What?
the Scion is getting a new Ascendancy class, the Luminary. The Luminary is a natural leader, lighting the way for others to follow. Becoming a Luminary immediately lets them allocate the Noble Blood passive, allowing them to permanently hire any mercenary they find in
Probably
Raycross.
weapon set issue.
Luminaries can have up to 3 permanently hired mercenaries, 2 in reserve in towns and hideouts, and 1 as an active ally in combat. Unlike with regular mercenaries, you can change the items permanently hired mercenaries have equipped, opening up innumerate potential build possibilities. By default, permanently hired mercenaries cannot be equipped with unique items, but these passives enable them to equip specific types of uniques.
Okay.
While the legendary
So-
arms passive empowers mercenaries that have many different unique items equipped. Luminaries have the flexibility of becoming a support character to their mercenary, or having their mercenary support them. The Oath of Fealty and Golden Glory passives empower your mercenary by using your link skills on them. The Loyal Bodyguard and Bestowed Knighthood passives enable your mercenary to protect you in combat, as well as enhancing their aura skills. As with any old league that we add to the core game, we have added full Atlas Tree and Scarab support. Here are just a few examples.
I'm not big on
These
mercs.
passives allow you to much more easily target the specific types of mercenaries you want showing up in your maps. The Loot and Pillage passive gives mercenaries a chance to drop all their items when defeated, instead of just the one you selected. The Trathan Scarab of Renown makes it so the spawned mercenary is covered head to tail in unique items. And the Trathan Scarab of Infamy forces a more powerful, infamous mercenary to spawn, accompanied by 2 other mercenaries for a truly unfair duel.
Jeez.
Unfair for them. There's even a few entirely new mercenary types, one of which is found exclusively on the seafloor in rare Curse of the Allflame
Mysterious diver.
encounters. Sellswords of Trathis won't be the whole of your problems in 329, however, as the denizens of the Lightless are getting some much needed updates with the modernization and rework of Abyss. When we brought Abyss over to Path of Exile 2 and Rise of the Abyssal, some functional changes to the mechanic were made to improve the gameplay significantly. In Curse of the Allflame, the majority of those changes will be making their way back to Path of Exile 1. The existing Abyss content had some notable problems. Aside from being very dated, it also required the player to follow a crack as it opens, often backtracking throughout already cleared areas. Now, as you approach an abyssal pit, and the cracks leading up to it, you will find that it is already open and spilling forth abyssal energy into the surrounding area, subjugating the souls of enemies unlucky enough to be within its influence. Slaying these enemies will send those souls spiraling down into the pit, drawing the attention
Do
and
they ever
ire
not
of
play
the
melee
minions of
build?
Kulamar that dwell beneath. Slay enough of them, and the Abyssal Legion will spill forth from their domain to tear you apart.
Oh god. Hope the snakes didn't get brought over.
The upshot of this rework is twofold. Firstly, there is now much more visceral feedback in the moment-to-moment gameplay of Abyss, with audio and visual cues
Alright,
drawing
he's
the
playing
player
me
along.
here now.
And most importantly, you'll never need to chase a meandering abyssal crack around a map ever again. No more backtracking. However, be on your guard. The abyssal minions of Kulamak have some different tricks up their sleeves in PoE 1, and many employ entirely different skills to those of their PoE 2 counterparts.
Okay.
To be clear, there are still some aspects of the existing abyssal system that we will be keeping. Abyssal jewels and items with abyssal sockets will remain.
Alright.
In fact, we have given Abyss a similar treatment to what we did with Dell fossils in our last release, moving abyssal rewards out of other areas of the game to make Abyss the exclusive source of abyssal jewels and Stygian vices.
Nice.
This will also come with a complete refresh of abyssal scarabs and Atlas passive tree investment, with some truly dangerous
Create an
and
abyss
wild new
crystal?
ways to take on
Abyss
the lightless
crystals
hordes.
can be shattered and increase the difficulty of all abyssal
Lastly,
monsters.
for Abyss, but
Okay.
definitely not least, Abyss is bringing an entirely new endgame pinnacle boss, with its own set of brand new unique items. This boss has a very unique way of accessing it. What does this eyeball do? Good luck figuring this one out.
Oh,
Let's move on to our next league being reworked, Legion. Every league should have distinct and interesting rewards that are exclusively available from that mechanic.
put it in my map
This
device.
allows players to specialize in certain corners of the game, rewarding those who engage with a given mechanic. Legion is next on our list to receive this treatment. Despite having a unique combat mechanic, we felt Legion didn't have interesting exclusive rewards outside of timeless jewels. While incubators were technically exclusive to Legion, they effectively granted the same rewards that you could get elsewhere. So, what are we doing about it? Firstly, incubators are being removed.
Okay.
No longer will you have to remember to apply incubators to all your equipment every few maps. Instead, we will be adding a new type of reward exclusive to Legion, vestigial unique items.
Okay.
Legion generals and maps will have a chance to drop a new type of currency item, enshrouding crystals. These can be used on your unique armors. You can then take the enshrouded item to the domain of timeless conflict, which might look a little bit different to what you remember. A giant crystal emerges from the center of the domain, and there appears to be some sort of entity trapped inside, potentially the reason that these armies are engaged in eternal conflict. At the base of the crystal are a number of smaller crystals. Clicking on one allows us to
Okay.
place our enshrouded item inside.
Alright.
As we then kill monsters in the domain of timeless conflict, our gloves within the crystal begin to transform. And once you have killed enough, the crystal becomes volatile and looks ready to fracture. I wonder what will come out. Our Shaper's Touch transformed into a Malagero's Virtuosity, but now the Malagero's Virtuosity has a trace of the original enshrouded item bestowed
Oh,
upon it,
Jesus.
in the form of a vestigial implicit modifier. As you can see, enshrouding crystals allow you to transfer powerful modifiers from one unique item onto another.
Okay.
Here are some more examples of vestigial unique items. Helmets, boots,
Whoa, 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 whoa. That
gloves,
had fucking headhunter buff on it.
shields, and body armors. In addition to vestigial items, we are also making a number of small improvements to Legion. You no longer need to kill every last monster to begin the Legion encounter. Breaking out all the key monsters, chests, and the majority of monsters will be enough to start the combat automatically. No
Nice.
more cheeky single monster hiding in the corner, preventing your encounter from starting. Legion monsters drop fewer splinters, but in larger stack sizes, resulting in fewer clicks in each encounter.
Nice.
Unrelenting timeless emblems have been removed, with regular timeless emblems absorbing many of their effects, causing the domain of timeless conflict to become harder, but more rewarding as you kill monsters. Your reward progress in the domain is now tracked by charging up these small purple crystals, rather than flooding your screen with hundreds of reward icons. The rewards are still the same, just not obscuring your screen with symbols. Talismans were introduced back in 2015,
Talismans.
but over the years, they've been long neglected, and lack a meaningful place or purpose. We are making a number of changes to bring talismans back to relevance. Firstly, talismans are now exclusive rewards from Bestiary. Every red beast has a chance to drop a talisman specific to that beast.
Okay.
For example, the Krashik Croaker can drop the Croaker Talisman. What makes these talismans special? Well, you'll notice a couple of changes compared to old talismans. Firstly, talismans no longer drop corrupted, making them far easier to craft once you find one. Secondly, the special modifiers on talismans are now enchantments, rather than implicits.
Nice.
This means they compete with blight anointments, allowing their
Abdullah
effects to be
asks when will it be out?
significantly more powerful than before. Here are a few more examples of new talismans.
This patch
Talisman unique items have all
is
been improved, and now have a chance to drop from all
Next
bestiary
Friday?
bosses. Check out the new Eyes of the Great Wolf Talisman, which has some crazy possibilities. So that is everything covering the new and reworked League mechanics in 329. Now, that's already quite a lot of in-game content,
Abdullah
with
said, will you be
mercenaries
playing it?
returning, an upgraded Abyss,
Yeah.
Legion's new reward mechanic, and of course, everything the Curse of the Allflame League has to offer. But even with all of that, we're not done. Because what about the Atlas itself? Given Zana's actions to try and destroy it in the last two expansions. Zana's actions are causing the Atlas to become ever more destabilized. Strange locations have begun to manifest on the Atlas, many of which seem to be bleeding over from familiar places in Rayclast. Kerak has labelled these as anomalies. When you complete maps affected by a Voidstone, there is a chance that when you next open your Atlas, an anomaly may manifest. Like this one, the Mana Foyer. Like regular maps on the Atlas, you can select them
They're
at your map
anomaly
device.
maps.
But unlike regular maps, these don't require an item to enter.
Or
It looks like
scarabs.
this area is the abode of Cadero Perandus. Cadero is willing to offer valuable items in exchange for our gold. If you don't like what is on offer, you can reject it, and he will immediately offer another item. The next offer will cost more gold, but hopefully is much more valuable to you. If you don't have enough gold for the offered item, don't worry. Cadero is happy to wait for you to replenish your coffers. You can return to the area at any time. The anomaly will not disappear from the Atlas until you either purchase an item or reject all his offers. Anomalies are unique in this regard. Unlike other locations on the Atlas, these areas can often be revisited. Let's quickly run through a few of the anomalies
What's
that can
next?
manifest. Reflecting Mists and the Nameless Seer no longer randomly spawn within maps, but instead now appear in their own anomaly areas.
Okay, that's good.
Scrying
That
is
was
no
annoying.
longer the domain of the Nameless Seer, but instead can be done through the new, tradable Scrying Orb.
Okay, that's
Some
great.
anomalies grant a taste of League mechanics you might not normally run, without having to be fully invested into them.
Oh, it's a heist.
For example, this anomaly creates a random, fully revealed heist blueprint wing, with random rogue companions. This anomaly has a version of the Sacred Grove, where the plants have fully taken over. This strongbox seems to have a strange mechanism. Atlas anomalies are unaffected by your Atlas skill tree, and you can't augment them using any fragments. Therefore, they can be run at any time without feeling like they have to be saved for later to maximize the potential rewards. There are many more Atlas anomalies to
Ew.
discover for yourselves, each of them tied to a specific Atlas quadrant. It is therefore worth discovering which ones can spawn in each part of the Atlas,
That looks like
as
temple
it may
shit.
influence what Atlas strategy you wish to pursue. So that is a heap of new challenges to encounter, from the League and the in-game. But you may be asking, what new tools do we have to face these challenges? In 329, we are giving a bit of love to spellcasters, specifically those that cast spells themselves.
That's me.
But first, let's address the
What are they
elephant in the
doing?
room that astute players may have noticed. Yes, I'm talking about those socket colors. So, after the better
What?
part of 2 decades, in 329, we're making a fairly radical change. Sockets, at a basic level, don't have colors anymore. You can now put any colored gem into any socket. We're doing this to address a long-running issue for both new and experienced players. I'm sure almost everyone who has played before has run into the issue of finding a notable upgrade and have struggled to find a way to equip it. Maybe you find an amazing body armor, one that would give you a substantial boost to your defenses, but you just can't move your skill or support gems over because the colors of the sockets just don't match, and you didn't luck out with your chromatic orbs. It's not fun when you have to unequip a bunch of skills or supports just to use a better item.
I mean, it's kind of fun.
This can still happen with the socket numbers and socket links, so it's not like it's just purely trivial, but the colors were just unnecessary, and not only prevented upgrading gear, it limited build experimentation. So, given that, what do the colors on gems with regards to sockets even now mean? Well, the colors on gems for sockets are still relevant, just as an upgrade system. You can still find items with colored sockets, and you can craft them onto items. They are just rarer and more powerful. Most importantly, they don't restrict what can be socketed into them. So how are they more powerful? Well, if you were to find an item with, say, a green socket, you can put a green gem inside of it to get an additional quality bonus to that gem.
What?
This allows socket colors to be a purely positive outcome on an item.
Yeah,
while
you just
not
watch
simplifying
the
system
stream.
away.
Watch my stream on
You can also still
Twitch,
change the color of
and
sockets
then
on your items using a
you have
chromatic
your
orb,
PoE
which
account
now
link.
guarantees at least one red, blue, or green socket. This change will make it easier for everyone to upgrade items and maintain their build, especially
God,
while
what's the
progressing.
fuck? My build's gonna be so
Speaking
weird
of
now.
builds and gems, we wanted to make sure we improve some of those, specifically for spellcasters. Let's get into that. Spellcasters have a large number of different skills to choose from, but often many skills play and scale in similar ways.
Not
We have
like
done a
from them
pass
or
through
from me.
existing spells, differentiating spell damage types from each other. For example, Shadow's physical spells, like Ethereal Knives and Bladefall, now have a much higher critical strike chance than other
This
spells.
is just the
at
PoE
the
1
expense
stuff.
of damage. Pure lightning spells now all have generally higher cast speeds, but they cost more mana per second than other spells. We noticed that some of the Ascendancy classes for Shadow, Witch, and Templar were lacking options for general spellcasting, so we've added a new notable to the Assassin,
Bifurcating
the
crits.
Occultist, and the Inquisitor. We are also introducing a new skill, Mana Infused Staff, that infuses your staff with arcane energy, raising your block chance and reducing the mana cost of your spells. In addition, when you are hit by an enemy, you retaliate with a wave of arcane lightning, dealing damage based on your maximum mana. One of the struggles we noticed with certain self-cast archetypes was that they lacked a scaling option in the endgame. In 3.29, we're adding a special new set of exceptional skill gems called Pacts. Each Pact is themed around a specific Beyond demon and Lycia. You
Okay.
can make a bargain with these demons to empower your spells. But at what cost, you may ask? Well, these spells don't have a typical cost, but instead cause the player to gain a special affliction debuff. Don't worry too much though, the rewards will be worth it. For example, Pact of Baydat causes many of your different spells to just cause a ruckus, while Pact of Gore is for dot builds. Using this pact will plague your enemies. Just cast it and watch everything around you melt. I wonder what Pact of Lycia and Pact of Katash do.
This comes on
We
Friday.
won't go into the specifics of all the balance changes we are making here, but there are many more caster improvements, including buffs to specific spells and supports, buffs to caster unique items, as well as more and better ways to solve mana. Check out the patch notes later for all the details. Next up, we're going to be talking about the new supporter packs for Curse of the Allflame. Today, we're launching 2 new series of supporter packs, the Plague and Remedis packs. Each tier contains the pack's full face value in points,
See if they have
alongside
anything
several
good.
exclusive microtransactions.
Because I need to buy more guild stash
As
tabs
always,
anyway.
the microtransactions in these packs are purely cosmetic and do not affect your character's power or progression in any way. The Plague series of supporter packs contains
I hate
7
pets
exclusive
in
microtransactions.
game, so I could care less about
Equipping
anything.
the Plague weapon skin replaces the default appearance of your staff, sword, mace, or shield with a weapon that has been submerged in corrosive toxins.
Ew.
The Plague Rat Pet is the result of a nefarious experiment. When a unique enemy is nearby, it faints as a defensive mechanism to protect its fragile body so it can continue to spread disease. The metal of the Plague Bearer armor set has corroded, and the cloth has begun to disintegrate from being exposed
I mean,
to
that
such
shit looks
toxic
pretty
elements.
badass.
It includes the Plague Bearer back attachment, which spreads disease across the ground in town areas, maximizing the
Ew.
chance of infection. A diseased swarm infects your weapon when using the Plague Bearer weapon effect. Use it alongside the Erupting Pustule's rare finisher effect to spread vile
Also
and devastating
gross.
disease to monsters you kill. Activating the Plague Wraith map device causes the plagued energy to flow from the chained being. Given the goal of spreading such illness is to end the
fucking
lives of as
cool.
many as possible, the map device tracks kills in kind, showing you the number of enemies killed in each map, sorted by rarity. Feel free to even pin the count of enemies slain.
Somebody
in
said
map to the
Asmongold
leaderboard at
portal.
your leisure.
LOL.
Pair it with the putrefying portal to fully immerse yourself in the Plague Propagator experience. Both the map device and the portal emit such a potent putrefaction that even the birds flying overhead cannot survive, as they plummet to the ground around it.
Ew.
The Remedis Pack series also contains 7 exclusive microtransactions. The Remedis
Who
weapon
that
skin
bird?
changes the appearance of your staff, wand, scepter, or shield, with relics once used by the Order of the Remedis Knights against the plague. The Medi-Roa pet is kitted out with all the
Medi-Roa.
supplies necessary for healing in remote locations.
Just don't race them, boys.
Strangely, these
You get
Roas
banned.
seem to have a particular fondness for goblin meat. The Remedis Knight armor set is bestowed upon those tasked with traveling through Rayclast to purge the sick
This
of
is
their
like
diseases.
the Plague Doctor
The matching
stuff,
back
but
attachment cleanses the disease
I
left
don't know.
behind on the ground in town areas by the Plague Bearer back attachment. It's an important job of a Remedis Knight to not let disease take over.
Jeez, make town
Help
lag
by
here,
doing
thanks.
your part. The Remedis Knight weapon effect funnels the divine power of
With
purification
asks, I
into your
missed it.
weapon.
I'll have to watch it
Return to
later.
the Saints'
No
End
spoilers,
Monastery
but how's
hideout
the outlook?
to recuperate from your purifying
looks good.
duties. Once a thriving center for curing ailments, this monastery has slowly wasted away while lying unused.
lots of new cool
If you're
shit.
feeling brave
Really
enough,
cool changes
there's
to
even a platform to dive into the purifying waters below before washing back up at the
socket
base of the
colors.
hideout.
So no spoilers,
Last, but not
it's
least,
neat.
use the Reservoir of Benediction Affinity Stash to store all of your elixirs. This stash opens to your stash tab with the Flask Affinity set. Additionally, all microtransactions from the supporter packs are available for use in Path of Exile 2. We're looking forward to seeing which of you choose to become the plague and spread disease across Rayclast, or those who wish to fight against it by becoming a Remedis Knight. Thank you so much for your ongoing support.
Plague
We're
wins.
just about to start the Q&A with Ziggy D. Afterwards, we'll post the full patch notes for Path of Exile, Curse of the Allflame, at 11 AM New Zealand time, 4 PM Pacific. With release at the end of next week, our community team will be posting crucial information you'll need for the release. Keep an eye on the news.
Okay, so I got some cool shit going.
With asks, do the supporter MTX actually spread some kind of status?
I doubt it. Just makes a mess on the ground. Alright, so now we got the we got this Q&A to watch. Cool. Oh. Almost died. Okay. I gotta piss BRB. Yeah, you got to watch 45 minutes of my stream in order to get the Abyssal Soul Shatter thing. So, a little bit more. I think we're getting there. Like 39 minutes in, so.
Panda 632 said next patch.
What about it?
Panda 632 said guess who mic randomly works now, lol.
Congrats, Doug. I'll be right back. I gotta pee. You watched the reveal thing, Mike? Watch the reveal stream? It still exists, but you don't have to. They say.
G'day Exiles, and welcome back for another Q&A for 3.29. We are joined here by, it's a little bit cozier here than usual. We have game director Mark Roberts, along with lead game designers on Path of Exile 1, Octavian and Andrew. And Andrew, welcome. This is your first time joining us on the Q&A. It's good to have you here. You have been on some other podcasts and things in the past before, but it's exciting to have you all here for the podcast. I kind of want to give people a bit of a lay of the land of like what it is that each of you, like Octavian and Andrew, work on for Path of Exile, so people can kind of understand where your expertise lies, maybe.
Yeah, so for Path of Exile 1, I've been working on it for primarily for quite a few years now. And typically I'll dip my hands into everything and related to the expansion. However, in the last few expansions, Chris has been handling the majority of the League stuff, and I typically handle most of the other bits and bobs. So yeah, for example, in this one, things like Mercenary and Legion and the balance, I would have had a hand in.
Yeah, and you certainly did a lot on the balance side of things. It looks like you did 150 skills or something.
When the patch notes come out, you'll see the changes there, so.
It's a lot.
That's a later nuke, so.
What about for you, Octavian? What do you kind of focus on for people who are not familiar?
So the last few leagues, Mercenaries, Mirage, and now Curse of the Allflame, I've been sort of leading the design on the league mechanic itself. And then basically wherever else I'm needed. So this time around, I did the new Abyss Pinnacle boss. So you can blame me if he kills you. I did a bunch of new uniques, some transfigured skills that'll be in the patch, because that's a pet project of mine. I really like transfigured skills. And probably some other stuff I'm forgetting. But yeah, I mean, mostly the league this time. It's a chunky one.
Yeah. I mean, that was where I was originally planning on starting, was like talking about Curse of the Allflame, where we collect chat's questions and then dive into some of the other things: Mirage, Abyss, Legion, balance, crafting. There's a lot of things to talk about today. But obviously the biggest news is the socket color change. It's the one everyone kind of seems to want to know about from what I've seen. It's a weird one because it's such a long-standing tradition, and there is I felt like the initial I feel like I should be mad or something, but I was like, but I'm not. I'm curious, how did this one come about after being unchanged for so long?
We actually discussed this change on Mirage launch day. So
okay,
often on just to give some history to it. So on launch day, when there isn't a burning fire,
nice. We're
all sitting there designing okay, what are we doing next? What are we starting on Monday? I know people think we have a long plan ahead. We don't. Launch day is when we design the next set of content. And a thing that we decided is we worry the message now is that PoE 2 is for the new audience and PoE 1's for the existing audience only. And it is obviously for the existing audience, obviously. But we also want to make sure we're bringing in new players, and we want to make sure that that audience is growing, because if you aren't growing the audience, it's only got one way to go, right?
Right.
That's down. Now, hopefully, you can
it'd be naive to assume it can just sustain the exact same numbers forever with the
Okay, my
exact same
camera's all
players,
fucked
right?
up. Give me
People
one
do
sec.
eventually move on,
Yeah.
whatever. So we want the audience to grow. And so when we actually go and look, well, when we were discussing this with Mirage, we're like, let's actually think, why are people, you know, getting into the game and then stopping playing? Like, what are the points of friction and where we're losing the audience? And sockets is a huge one. Now, we had already discussed this for PoE 2 because PoE 2 removed skill gems off gear, right?
Yeah.
So we kind of already were a bit educated in this, and we're like, but the line we drew, like, some people were like, why not remove them entirely off the gear, like you did with PoE 2? But there are, I would say, I feel this way, and a number of people feel this way when first playing PoE 1. What
about it?
Whatever, long time ago.
A decade and a half ago.
There were two things about the game that really caught me and my group of friends and propagated along, and maybe you guys feel the same way, I'm not sure, which was, I opened the passive tree and fell in love, and I also was like, holy, skills are in your gear and the links are in your gear. That is like, that's awesome. That's so.
Kill 3
the innovation
RD388
behind that
said
is so
the
cool.
thing he said. Why are people joining
not wanting to
and
lose the
stop
skills
playing?
and sockets in gear in PoE 1, I think is, you know, it's a personal line, sure, but I think a lot of people share it.
Try to get this camera set up. Hold up.
Also, it doesn't need to be.
I moved it
So
over to where I
many
actually
layers of
keep my
friction.
chat, so I
And
can
so
stop
obviously
looking
you've got
around
the
everywhere.
links and then you got the colors, and often what we're finding is that, sure, seasoned players, veterans, they work around it, sure. But, or honestly, they don't even necessarily, I talk about the gear upgrades, they don't even, sometimes you don't even need the gear upgrades, you know, you can just, once you know what you're doing, you know what you're doing. But yeah, we're finding a lot of players early game who are struggling, who are trying to get those gear upgrades, just can't, and often it's because of the colors.
Yeah.
And so we're like, well, we want to...
Is that worse
remove
or
friction,
better? What do you
but
guys
also
think?
we don't want to just like simplify it down to nothing, because we
It's a little too far to the right,
have an
maybe.
access of itemization that's important. And so we're like, we still want the colors to come in. We still want it to be important
Yeah, I
for
don't know.
upgrading your gear. We want it to be a chase end game thing players can do.
Where it was
and
probably
we honestly
better.
think that this hits both of those, and it now allows a lot of people to get into the game easier, make upgrades of
There's
their
Prince 11
gear
said
without going,
EW
I
new
don't know
angle
what to do.
WTF is
my
this.
gear's been the same
I
since
knocked
level
the
3
fucking.
because I can't replace this, or like one
I knocked
piece of
my
gear
camera
or
off,
piece of
so I
gear.
figured I'd move it around, see how it looked. You
Because
don't
they
like
don't
it?
want to break their links or their skills or their support.
I can put it
yeah,
back.
Honestly, that's where it came about, and
Because
the
like,
broader discussion is like, we need to get
I
people.
gotta
in the
look
door.
over
We
at
need
it
to
up
get people to
there.
Stop quitting. And we need to have like when they get overwhelmed and they're like, I don't know what to do. It feels complicated, and this was part of that. So, you know, I wouldn't expect this to be the last change along that axis of us going, let's remove these barriers of entry. You know, in the future we want to make more. But yeah, honestly, I
one
think,
sec.
you know, generally speaking, almost everyone internally has been pretty positive, but everyone has that. Whoa, you're changing this sacred thing. And even we had it. When we were in the room, we're like, oh, are we doing this?
Are we allowed to do this?
We're like, what? Do we need to, you know, like, hold on, do we need to like call a council of the founders here? Like, do we, what are we supposed to do here? Like,
Well,
I
kind
we
of
make
heard
this
that
change?
basically did happen.
Yeah.
Like, you guys called around to some of the other people.
Yes,
were
we did, yes. So it was, even we were like, are we allowed? But then also I think it is really important that we can reassess these fundamentals and actually go and say, nah, this needs to change. Now, hopefully it's amazing, and hopefully everyone finds it to have less friction and late game get better itemization and all of that. But, you know, these things, if they don't quite land, we're always just going to make another iteration and change it. That's what we do.
I was like, so I've done a playthrough of the campaign while here, and I with this in particular, because I had that feeling.
Okay.
It's so sacred and so ancient. I feel like I was coming at it from an angle of being hypercritical, looking for any potential issues with it, but it felt like it was just so much easier to.
Hey, what'd I do? My bad.
Over a decade, you start to notice these kind of points of exhaustion is kind of what I think of them as, where you're like, oh, this just grinds me down a little bit each league.
That is something I did. It was intended for a newer audience, but 100% all the feedback from Alpha, from internal, you know, our designers and QA generally has been like, hell yeah.
It just makes the campaign smoother. I'm using a greater variety of gear. I'm upgrading my gear more often. It feels good. And The quality one surprised me a bit because that is actually like pretty. You don't usually interact with quality at all in the campaign. You're not going to get any GCPs until end game, right? But that I was actually kind of looking at the quality on my gems, and you know, I was like, oh, this really benefits from that. I'm getting an extra spark on my spark while I'm leveling, and you know, that felt like actually a pretty fun thing to engage with, and getting one socket color here and there felt like a meaningful thing. So
it worked out really nicely as an axis for still rewarding getting, you know, some of the correct colors.
Yeah.
Because quality innately
There's
is
Prince
much
11
more
said,
powerful on
why
your
do
active
people
skill than
stop
it is your
playing
support
well?
gem.
Let's see.
Yeah.
So
Crafting isn't
it's
beginner
kind of
taught
okay if you
currency,
only have a
isn't easy
few
for
of
newer
the
players
colors
who
because
don't
you
know
put
what to
your
look for
strongest
what
skill in
builds.
you know, you
People
put your
not wanting to
strongest
play
gem
after
in
a
your
month
links,
or
which is your
two
active
because
skill,
they can't find
into the
any
color
fun
that
in the
matches.
same content
And then
any
it's nice to
RMPers
get the other
running the
colors
market
correct,
for the
but,
entire
getting the
season.
other colors correct is like 5% increased damage. Whereas
There's
getting
Prince
the one color
11
you really
said,
need
very
correct, which is
opinionated, but
quite
I
easy
don't
to
care.
do, is you know, potentially an extra projectile or 10% more damage or something like that.
yeah, every time a chrome dropped, I was like looking for a good base to drop that on so that I could, you know, chuck my spark gem or something else in there.
It has the added bonus of there's another currency that's like, you know, it's not like a divine orb level ding when you drop it, but it's nice to see. You know, you're excited to see a chromatic now and then.
Yeah, it was kind of funny that
cool.
like chromatic went from being like less valuable than, you know, jewelers and fusings to being the most value out of those now.
Yeah, just to clarify,
Okay.
chromatics are much rarer now than they were before.
Yes.
I won't say exactly how rare they are, but we've made changes to, like, for example, if you vendor a 6-socket item that has chromatic colors, you won't get 7 jeweler orbs, you'll get a chromatic orb instead.
Oh, I was wondering if there was some sort of recipe. I thought you guys might keep it secret or something.
Oh no, that's the existing chromatic recipe. That still works.
Okay.
But it has higher priority than the jeweler's
Our
orb
list,
one.
our list of recipes, if it meets 2 conditions, there's always it has an order of precedence. So we moved the chromatic above the
Because
jewelers.
it's more valuable
Yes,
now. I see, that makes sense.
My whole build in
Do you
PoE
guys
1
think
is
it's
all
the
about getting
quality
red
rule, that
sockets
There's going to be kind of 30% is just
on all
you know,
my
somewhat
gear. How
widely
much of a
available?
fucking annoyance is this going to be?
Does that break anything?
No, it is basically a bit power creepy, but
Yeah.
I think we had to make a number of changes to existing uniques that interacted with socket colors, but I think the only one that really got a
But Raz Prince, listen, I need you to come up with some ideas for like
if you put a green socket
stuff
gem in,
that we
it's
can do
30%, which is what it
for the
YouTuber
race
Demon
rewards.
49 asks,
And that's
play on
my follow-up
console
question
and
is,
enjoy
there's
being one of the
uniques that
best
interact
players
with
on the
socket
game.
Colours.
Budman, welcome back,
In
man.
particular, I was like wondering, like, do you guys do anything with tabula rasa or just kind of leave it?
Budman, I got banned for RMT last night.
Yeah, I mean, that one kind of just works, doesn't it?
Six link, still a 6 link.
You like that?
Yeah, what Skin of the Loyal and Lords, they just generate with 6 coloured sockets.
Yep.
So you still want to get the right colours, but
Yeah, but it's much easier to actually use them now.
what else did you do? Pariah.
THU Demon 49 said, cheater, I knew it.
audited all of them. Some of them we were like,
Yeah, they unbanned me, but
49 said, LOL.
it said it was for stream giveaways. I was like, I didn't even give anything away yet. That's not till Sunday.
Yeah, there's subtle changes, but in general, like the design of the uniques didn't really need to change at all. Like Triad Grip and the Untouched Soul, those type of things.
I just realized this makes like a favorite thing for me is like early
Panda
league buying like a
632
corrupted
said,
6 link
cheater,
and finding
cheater,
out colors
booger
for
eater.
that was sometimes tricky, but now like you can use any, right? Because you can
Ew.
put a blue gem in a green socket, you just don't get the bonus.
Yeah, Skin of the Loyals early league is going to be far more accessible now.
Yeah, cool. Interesting. So that inadvertently kind of makes 6
THU
links much more
Demon
available
49
early
said,
league,
wow,
it
that's
seems.
lame FR.
Something maybe you wouldn't even really think about with this.
Yep.
But there you go.
Yeah, in a way, yeah.
So we got to come up with new things to give away that aren't currency or items. So I'm thinking we're gonna do
Lyric
stuff
Prince
like
11 said, could offer carries for next league, could offer premium help or whatever, like, winner gets days of premium 1 to 1 crafting help.
no, I can't offer anything out of game
When a socket generates,
or
it's still
in
got a much
game
higher chance to
for
get a red
stream.
socket
Like,
compared to a blue or green socket. So
like there, it's kind of a gray area. It's really hard to
based on
know
the attribute requirements.
exactly.
Now,
There's Prince
a
11
Valor
said, winner
does what it
gets
used to
X
do before,
carries for
where when
X
it's
time.
generating socket
Yeah, no,
colors,
I
it
can't
still
offer
rolls socket
carries.
colors.
Yeah.
Like
I
that's
think
basically
instead of
offering an in-game service for an
one socket
out-of-game
style, it's just the
view,
inverse and it grants a colored socket.
according to
So if
them.
that colored socket
All right, if you've been watching the stream, you should be able to get your drops
I
now.
don't care about the attribute requirements of the item.
So a way to get off colors or something maybe. Interesting.
Go ahead and
I
claim
imagine
your
the crafting bench
drops.
Probably changed. But then again, with chromes being more expensive, maybe it didn't need to.
So a chromatic orb guarantees a colored socket,
Yeah.
but we also have crafting bench options which guarantee 2 colored sockets and guarantee 3 colored sockets, but for varying amounts of chromatical. So I can't remember the exact
And
numbers.
now that they're going to be much more valuable as well, that makes sense. It almost kind of solves itself there. Well, super interesting. I look forward to seeing how people feel about that after they've had a chance to play around with it. But, my impressions of that have been
Prince
pretty
11
positive so
said,
far.
"Look at DMS. I can't stay here."
If anything, like,
Okay.
I guess if there's any negative I could probably nitpick about it, it seems that maybe like it removes some of the identity
In-game?
of those items, mostly more in the campaign where you're not seeing their colors come up all that often. So like
Panda
armor,
632
energy
said, "In
shield
building my
thing is
lightning
not
warp
necessarily as
color."
distinct from an invasion thing.
Making another character, okay.
Was that something you guys were worried about at all with this?
Sounds cool.
Not really.
You think so? Like,
A little bit. I understand that it is, especially from the visuals.
Yeah.
But like the item holds itself, you know.
There's Prince
and with
11
respect
said,
to
"No on Discord." Also,
its
your
defense
Discord
type,
is on
its
stream.
mods.
I know. Well, my whole screen is saying I'm
yeah,
putting it over
I
here.
mean, I get that. Almost
Alright.
everyone. I was just thinking about it now. Or I play with sockets always shown. I don't think I've seen anyone in a long time not play with sockets always shown. So I was just thinking that, like, generally when you're looking at an item, in fact, you're not really seeing its item art. You're just seeing some combination of colors. So yeah, generally you're going to be like, hey, this doesn't look like how it used to look. But I would honestly say that that doesn't need to be part of it. So it shouldn't need to be part of its identity.
Nice.
Even though I get that it will feel that way, for sure.
THE
Well,
Demon
I know this was the
49
main
asks,
change for this
"Couldn't you
expansion,
just have a
but
third
on the
party
side, in
distribute
your
the
spare
winnings?"
time between working on socket colors, obviously you made this thing called Curse
Well,
of the
see, the
Orphan.
thing is, the way the rule is written, it's so vague that it's really hard. Like, I feel like that, like, even if a third party was distributing the stuff, it would still be come watch my stream to get stuff. You know what I mean? So if they consider giveaways on streams trading money for, like, trading items for views, then no matter who's doing the giveaway, if it's on my stream, you know what I mean, it's still like breaking the rules.
You know what?
So I want to try to do the, you know,
didn't even
keep
start from the point of we should
the
go to Division
rules.
4. What I wanted was a league
Because
where, you
the
know,
the rule just says you can't offer any in-game services for anything out, services or items for anything outside of PoE.
trying to uncover things as you go. And it was a really
So, like, for what the guy told me, basically, technically, it's just like if you're giving away stuff on your stream, then people come watch you. You're giving away currency for views, and it's considered a type of RMT.
had nearly the assets to be able to pull
Panda
off nearly as well as
632
like an
said it
ocean
wasn't
theme
an issue when it was
because
technically a
you
Discord
can,
giveaway.
you know, go look at half the monsters in the game that
There.
pre-existed, and they're on the coast, or they're near the shore, or they're on an island, and therefore, you know, it's crabs and horrible squid creatures and starfish and all that. And so it just made a lot more sense.
Yeah, it's considered real money trading. Okay, so I emailed support and I said, I'm a small streamer. I want to do an end of league community event. I want to do a guild giveaway in my ROA Racing hideout where people get picked at random. They pick a color. If they win, they get a prize or a currency. No gamblings, gifts, or sub required. Is there any way I can get this approved? Thanks for your help. I was trying to look for the specifics of the rules. The TOS has a very vague, you cannot perform services. He said, hi there. I'm afraid this would be considered real money trading, as this would be trading views for in-game items and would not be permitted. So, okay, we can't give away any in-game items. That's all there is to it. So,
makes it way easier, and then you don't have to like look through and find.
We just have to come up with other stuff. Like I said, I'll probably do. You get to pick an item that my character has that I corrupt. That's one good one. I'll get a bunch of items that are gambles, like unID'd items, and we'll ID them and just see what we get. We could do some
old PoE1 assets intermixed
get
with
some
assets. They stick out like a absolute sore
you know, get some items to
so, yeah, going in, obviously it's
what you call it,
a theme, it's often
Vol Cultivation Orb. We'll get some.
How can we use that or reuse that? Because then you
get
to
some of
make a hell
those
a lot more content for significant.
the fucking offhand shields that do the mana stacker shit.
That's kind of what helped
Wrathpiths, globes. So, like, if you win, you'll get to pick one of those gambles, and we'll do it. So we'll get to watch it, or we'll corrupt my gear, or we'll have one where, like,
yeah, it says you can stream a Discord giveaway.
And they're just like massive list. I'm like, go to this area, go to this area, go to this area, go to any of these will work.
Panda 632 said, like we did with Goodwin.
So,
sea otters.
Yeah,
I love otters. So,
no, you can't.
We had
I just asked support directly. You cannot give away anything.
Actually, you didn't even point me at that. I went and found that one.
Yeah. I felt slightly bad blowing up the
Kitty
others. They're
said
kinda cute.
Albion Online did something similar with channel points. No giving items for them as they consider it RMT sad face.
Are you just going into
Yeah, I'm saying even when it's not a gamble, there's no sub required, no nothing. Because I put them straight up like all it is you get picked at random, right? So it's basically a free lottery. You don't have to sub, you don't have to do nothing but be in the stream. But just the fact you have to be in the stream and you get in-game items is considered real money trading.
Is like really weird. So I don't know. I'm sus.
So, I mean, so you had some assets for it, but also like if you'd done the Wildwood Einhari sort of thing, that sounds cool, but it wouldn't have been quite as unique as this. I think. Like, I don't think we haven't had this like exploring the ocean floor thing before.
I got a question for you.
Sure.
Is this a real boat league?
I was wondering, yeah, because like you go into a boat, but we're not like what makes a boat league? Does it just have to have a boat in it? Because that's a pretty low bar.
You have to be at ocean. Do you have to be
fighting?
I think some people draw the line at sailing. I think it has to be moving. I think you have to. I think they would say.
Whoa. Hold on. We'll get to that in a second. Oh, you're wrong.
I think that a true boat league to some people is one that must induce seasickness.
That's your line.
Screen wobble and like.
That is not what I thought you would say. You've not done that this week.
Thank you for not doing that. I feel like.
I guess we could just listen to the Q&A, right? Is that cool?
Some boarding actions or something like some boat-to-boat cannons and blowing up.
Access, yeah.
Is it a town area? I guess you can't like spawn specters or anything and.
In the Deepwater hub. Sorry, Deepwater was the working name. In the Curse of the Allflame hub area on the Sovereign.
You can drop items on the floor on the boat.
It is technically a combat area, so you could,
in theory,
spawn specters there if you wanted to.
Shoot projectiles out to sea.
Yeah. I guess you can. Sorry, it was mentioned though. Like, does this also count? The same question could be asked of fishing. Does this count as fishing?
Demon49 asks, "Wait, did I not just watch your stream for an in-game item?"
Fishing? And does this go on the toes of the existing fishing?
Yeah, but it's okay when they do it.
You would have had to have considered that to get conferred with the fishing team when you were.
I think that
Demon49 said cosmetic item, but still.
Yeah, well, they're allowed to do RMT. You can just straight up buy cosmetics from them.
You're basically saying like dynamite.
But anyway, so yeah, we'll just have to do other fun stuff for giveaways. If you have ideas for things that you would be interested in being rewards, please post them in the Discord, and I'll try to make a little collection of them for Sunday. I already have a couple ideas, like I said, corrupted my items.
There's this like grand plot of stringing along the PoE community for as long as possible for a boat league. Like,
that's true. When I pitched the retheme, Mark was very cautious.
You know, like, we don't want to give him too much. We got to keep him coming back for the next potential boat league. I see what's going on here.
Yeah, there's this tick box of league must have boat, and then indented boat must not move. You know? No.
Anyway, so this is a pretty big change from Mirage, which was in-map and heavily intersected with like all of the existing mechanics. This is a complete opposite. This is a mostly map mechanic, and it's not required for you to understand how it intersects with other mechanics. Is it? I imagine there's like a good reason to kind of like alternate between the two almost.
Panda632 said yes, because we want to see you brick your gear.
One of the benefits of Curse of the Allflame is that
that'll be
a
fun.
Straightforward theme to understand. It's something that you don't really need to have a lot of grounding in the all of the minutia of Path of Exile to be able to understand. Ooh, go to ocean floor and find treasure in a submersible. That's just a cool concept, whether you are a PoE veteran or not. And it's also just kind of me liking to
lag
between things.
Panda632 said I was being sarcastic.
I can't say any specifics, but we already do have
nah, but that is the fun. That's part of the fun. Or we'll fucking get giant hits that'll make huge upgrades. Well, who knows?
I all over the place, and very good.
We like to alternate these things, right? Like often out of league, out of map.
But like, think about what are good gambles we could do, like items that we could get un-ID'd and roll.
Panda 632 said, I brick my gear every day for free.
Yeah, you do.
Right?
Yeah.
Like having a pocket of ocean in the desert is a bit weird, you know, like, so certain
Panda
things can work, certain
632
things
said,
can't.
so
I mean,
do
in the same
thousands of
sense
others.
that kind of having a desert as mirage in an oceany biome can feel more like a forest biome can feel a bit weird, you know, like, it allows you to create a more immersive world. Submersive world.
I see what you did.
Submersive world. Listen to these fucking guys.
Silly.
There are some lessons that are taken from like out of league mechanics. Obviously, the biggest one is that this method of investment that can lead to in-atlas content being able to be used to the guild. And we need a system that's at least in sort of important for that. And that's kind of the voyage system, which we can get into a little bit later, but it's got multiple axes through which you can juice the content that you're doing to get some quite rewarding voyages. And it's kind of meant to be
That was going to be one of my follow-up questions. Because you have so many axes to juice things in maps, how do you make sure that something like this has like enough content so that there is something you can get as invested in? So this has.
Why is my
nice ways
game
for you to be
feel
able to juice it.
stuttering?
I mean, one of the other things is we have some pretty.
Panda
We have much more
632 said,
gradation
if
in
I
the
give
level
you 10
scaling.
DIV,
This is
can you buy
maybe
me
getting too into
Killer
the weeds, but,
Reliquary?
like, the
Keys they
mods that
cheap
can roll
sell
on
for good
charts,
amounts of
Yeah.
gold,
There's a
lol.
whole tier of the highest tier of rewarding mods that can only show up on
There's
I-83,
Prince 11
I-84
said,
charts.
sent them in
So
Discord,
if you
but
are
they'll
at
send
the
here
end game,
2
then
destroy
you get
1
access
item
to, like,
corrupt
even
2
more
item choose
rewarding,
my main character
both
for next
charting
Pro 2
and
league
voyaging.
destroy 1 item
And
from
then
next
there's some
league
border
delete
mods that can
1
only roll at
character
the super high
delete 1
levels as
skill
well, and
slash
then,
support gem
those border
limit me
mods can
text.
amplify with the chart mods,
DIV
can
build
amplify
make
with
me
the
start
adjacency
a
mods,
new
can
character
amplify
of your
with
choice choose my
the
build
chart
make me make a
locations,
full
which I'm
build
getting
from
too into the
only
weeds now
X
'cause we haven't
content,
really
not
discussed
sure
any of
what
that,
else.
but I like.
Okay. Yeah, that's fun stuff.
I'm a PoE1 player at heart.
Definitely not going to be deleting my
Lots of
characters,
axes
though.
that
That's
all
for sure.
intersect and overlap and turn into
I'll look at the
crazy
Discord.
content.
Sorry. Yeah, I want to destroy my items.
When you make something
Just
like this that
corrupt
is out of
them.
maps, there is like I feel like you guys expect and fully kind of know ahead of time that this is.
I don't want to do anything too far out to the next league.
Right? Like this is something that is for the players that are going to love it. Is kind of the way that I view it. It's like some people are going to be like, "Oh, this is my life now." Like the people who just delve every.
Maybe like I play hardcore, you pick the build I play, see how far I can get. Oh,
how does that
got my
kind of,
character
like,
killed.
shape the
God
design?
damn it.
Like, I imagine you're like able to take more risks or something with it, be a bit more crazy with it, try and suit things.
I wouldn't say necessarily. Honestly, the way it generally comes apart is we're just like, that sounds like a cool idea, let's go with it. We don't really even think about the like overall risk and reward. Like we just imagine a lot of like we would enjoy it. We imagine a lot of people would enjoy it, and yes, we definitely understand it's going to be more divisive, and that's why we make sure we alternate these types of leagues, or at least we thoroughly try to. And as said, 330 will be an in-area mechanic in map.
One of the other things that I'm definitely making sure is the case in 330 is there will not be a loading screen to do the league mechanic. I like Mirage, I like All Flame, but they have both now, to go to the hub area for All Flame, you need a loading screen because obviously
There's
it's
Prince
out of map,
11
and then
said
Mirage
it's
needed one
stupid
too, which
as
was
you could
unfortunate.
advertise it in
be
game,
clear,
then it wouldn't
charts are
involve
fully
Twitch at
tradable.
all.
Yep.
You don't have to run them, you just stockpile them.
Right. If I wasn't streaming, it would be fine as well.
Charting. The crafting system's kind of crazy. Powerful. You know,
Too
like
much, but we won't be nerfing it.
A way that it can be thought about is you get in Hinakora's locks.
Yes.
Why do you have to put it like that? You make me nervous.
Because that's what it is. So there is a very, very strong motivation to do it. And hopefully people were like, hell
There's
yeah,
Prince
feels
11
good doing
said,
it because of
just
that.
do a Discord live.
We like to, even when we do out of area in this case, it's not like you find it, you have
Either
to
way,
do it,
it's the
you
same
find it,
thing.
You run it later at your leisure, right? So you don't have to break your mapping flow all the time.
There's Prince 11 said, fuck
Get
the
the chart,
guy
move
who
on,
reported
map,
you
map,
just
map,
ruining
map,
it for
and
everyone.
then maybe start the next day with let me go do a bunch of
I feel like
charts
it might
for
have been that guy who was
right,
here
like,
yesterday talking about a mirror,
fully
maybe.
at your leisure, you can. That's generally how people play.
But I don't
That's
know.
how I
He
play
gave a
as
bunch of
well.
gifts. Maybe not him. I don't know.
You have those people who like to try to find them. You might have people who are like, okay, get to end of Act 1, do a bunch, just talking about a campaign. and having the freedom to be able to do all of that is pretty critical for the out of area leagues, I'd say.
Yeah, it seems like it's very free for you to determine your flow about how you engage with this. And for the map masters, who maybe like, oh, I don't really want to go do the charting and stuff too much.
I really should just get.
Something for you in maps as well. I can get these events.
Hold on.
I mean,
can I just
obviously the bulk of the mechanic is the undersea.
elemental?
There are 3 different encounters you can find in maps that are local to the chart. Important to feel like they were worth engaging with you and doing at the start. So there's the current treasure chest, which we showed in the live stream, that possesses you with a random tormented spirit
That's
when
fun.
you complete
That's a fun one. I like
for the
that.
rest of the instance.
Elemental
There's a
weakness.
pirate one, and when you complete that, you get a buff that gives you a chance for any gold you find for the rest of the instance to be duplicated when it drops. And there's the crab nest, and when you defeat the crab nest, whenever you kill rare and unique monsters for the rest of the instance, you spawn crabs. You spawn crabs. May not sound useful, but
Bro, the totems are in the way.
It's a bunch of extra crap happening. That doesn't get that long. And then that's just popping out of monsters and definitely some people's jam for sure.
There's a crab themed unique that
Got him.
Joe hosts in a teaser that I'm really excited for people to see. I'm sorry, I'm just baiting people by bringing that up.
There, as
You
Prince
said-
11
Just
said,
saying, I gotta
could
make
have
sure
just
to
been interested
equip
in
the
Lazy
crab
Rats.
armor set when we play this league.
Oh yeah,
That's my-
for sure. It's got to be done.
Big
Yeah,
operation.
that's also
Who
something
knows?
that next there, but we can leave those for your teasers and stuff because there's some pretty. You're definitely pushing what you need to be in Pathfinder 1. I think a bit. It was exciting to see. But you mentioned this like the crafting system. How does the reward structure for this mechanic works outside of maps in the actual charting and voyaging? Do certain charts have like certain reward types? Are you able to target farm specific things?
So again, this is another point where I wanted to make sure there were multiple axes. So there's the Dead Man's Sulfur, which is the coral green glowing stuff that's in every single chart and voyage that you do.
Yeah.
And that's the fuel for powering the new crafting system. And that is fully tradable. So that's like the baseline. This mechanic just rewards this all the time. And then there are special charts that you can find, special things in the ocean floor that can give a number of arbitrary rewards, whatever we decide. So there's one that just has tons of chests and currency, which I'm sure people will like. There's one that spawns on the live stream, a new kind of mercenary that you can only get from that room. There's one that leads to the new boss of the league. There's probably a bunch that I'm forgetting. There's a dozen to 2 dozen of those at least. Some that might not make it into the patch, and we would put in a week later if they don't. So there might even be more coming soon after launch. And then the third thing is there's what we call a scattered object system in the league. And this is why I'm personally excited about it. Because it scatters a bunch of predetermined random rewards, like chests of currency or a chest with a unique, or the message in a bottle that we showed on the stream that you open and it just gives you some random valuable unique or potentially something that's different. Strong boxes, golden lanterns that give you permanent rarity for the rest of the instance. Tons of stuff. We try to get dozens of outcomes in there, and those are just scattered on the ocean floor, and they give you the feeling of exploring to try and find stuff. You're not going completely blind though. Every lantern that you place has a little indicator on it, and that indicator will point towards the nearest scattered object, nearest reward you might want. So you know where to go to place the next lantern to find a treasure chest or whatever it might be.
Yeah, something different to say the Wildwood where you just go, I'm going that way.
Yeah.
This one at least gives you a guidance to go, I'm going to find something if I go over here.
Yeah, now you don't know what the something is necessarily. It could be an essence monster or a strong box or something unique in it, but it would be something that you would. Technically, there are also mines on the seafloor that explode when you step on them. They're not very frequent. Okay.
You're not getting fully based.
Yeah, you're implying there's some sort of reward to get.
No.
Yes, some sort of reward, sweet release.
Again, the comparison to Wildwood there is that it ensures a minimum. You're getting something, as long as you follow it, as opposed to like place much land and you're like, I just RNG'd and got nothing.
I mean, for me, it's the most addicting part of the league. Like, I love going in and, you can do a chart in like a minute, maybe 2, depending on how fast you build it.
They're really fast.
They're quite quick. And so you go in, you know, you find 2-3 chests, and then you rush back out, and you do it again, you do it again, you do it again, and then suddenly an hour, 2 hours, 3 hours has gone by.
Yeah, and I very much noted and appreciated that you did the week 1 quality of life patch before release with the auto placing of lanterns if you want. So you can manually place them, or you can just run into the water and it
that was done
down.
months ago. That was done well before release.
We're trying to do that though every league. Like always think, okay, what are people going to ask for on day 1, day 2, day 3, or week 1? You know, what do they need? And like, let's get ahead of it and do it now. We don't catch everything, but you know.
I mean, I guess we just start going down the crit shit. I don't know where else the
You're
fuck
definitely
to
getting
go.
better at that, though. Has it been a bit tricky to kind of get the feel of this, right? Like, so you've got this thing where you're like pushing these lanterns out, and then you've got the bubble collapsing thing for the extraction as well. Like, it seems like a challenging thing to kind of get the feel for that, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's had a lot of iteration. The collapsing part I do want to specify because, you know, it's something that comes up a lot in conversations I've had with, you know, journalists.
And all the cast speed stuff. I mean, there's more cast speed here, but I don't know how much more I'll really need.
Like, you know when they are going to begin to collapse because they only begin to collapse after you place your last lantern.
Yeah, it's not like flares and delve.
Yeah,
like
so you have, you know, you have infinite time to explore the areas that you've placed lanterns in until you place your last one, and then you have to get back to the bathysphere.
Yeah, and it's not really like a rush clear speedy mechanic ultimately. Like you can do it fast. You can go fast, but it's not like
like I said, people in alpha generally are doing a chart in like a minute.
Yeah,
less.
Pretty forgiving.
Yeah.
Why's he standing like that?
To be right, like if it's overwhelming for we build, you destroy. Someone's gonna come into the game and it is a thing we were, you know, rewatching the live stream of like, I could see people being worried about drowning all the time.
The beginning of tomorrow is meant to be a significant part of the mechanic. If you're dying in role-playing monsters, I would hope that you're dying to the monsters and not to drowning. And that is whenever, you know, I've died when playtesting.
Why do we get kill stole like constantly? Like, oh yeah, I'm about to kill this guy. Rip.
It really only ever happens if you.
This is the first time I've ever seen this not from the left side.
Trying to go out far into the water to try and get a chest or something, which is part of why we have those lanterns pointing at things, so you know where to place lanterns.
Oh, Chaos Orb.
So you don't have to be trying to do like rippy dangerous stuff by going out into the water the whole time.
You'd have to have a serious panic to drown is what my perception. Like when I'm like, how would someone drown to this? But it will happen, I'm sure. But I think you'd have to be having a little miniature crisis. I'll have that happen, I'd say.
I feel like you'll do it once, and then you'll learn from it. So if you're a hardcore player,
I
I guess you'll lose one character, and then...
I only drowned once, and I was like, oh, it was kind of silly. I won't do that again. It seems like something to learn from. There seems like there could be a bit of a risk of backtracking with this. Like, people don't really, you know, enjoy long backtracking. But I noticed with the charts, you can kind of a lot of the time you're placing your things in a circle, so you don't really backtrack so much. You end up where you started anyway. But with the voyages,
So my TikTok live got visibility restricted because it was streaming something that wasn't unique, even though I'm allowed to co-stream it.
You get 7 lanterns once you upgrade your lantern count. By the time you placed all 7 lanterns,
And then
maybe a couple screens away from where you started. Maybe a little bit further than that if you go out in a full
let me reach out to my contact
so they're meant
lady.
to be like really bite-sized encounters. So like there is technically a small amount of backtracking there, but that is with monsters spawning as you're going back, and it's
Panda
a couple
632
screens.
said, should I start at Witch or Monk side for Lightning War?
yeah, you're fighting monsters.
I don't know.
Collapsing around.
I've never played the build.
Kind of exciting gameplay thing, and it's not even necessarily always the case. I noticed because in the Voyage sometimes you're extracting basically where you are as you're leaving.
Yeah, so the voyages, they're built out of 9 different charts that you kind of stitch together, and each of them at their center has a place where you can leave. So you don't have to backtrack to where you started in a voyage. That would be insane and terrible. You get to leave at each of these individual chart locations.
Panda
and,
632
like I
said,
are
in making it
relatively
LOL,
bite-sized, so that
I
means
need
you're never
advice
really
not
more
using
than,
guide.
say, a screen and a half distance away from a place where you could
Oh, okay.
when you want to go.
Yeah. Awesome. So
He said you're playing Lightning Warp, so probably Witch. They have all the best
getting
nodes.
players like 4 Hinakora locks per craft as your crafting system for this league.
Well, actually, originally it was going to be similar. I want to say similar to Harvest. I don't want players to interpret that as like, you know, similar in power level. It may or may not be. But I mean similar mechanically, as in list of specific bespoke crafts that you can do for list of specific costs of that craft.
Yeah.
But the problem with that is it was just too similar to things we've done in the past. You know, it is essentially Harvest, but wet. And that's not. We had actually gotten relatively far along in the development of that, and I was just like, this is lame. We shouldn't do the same thing again.
Yeah.
Panda 632 said, "Thank God, Jewel not 20 DIV, still in Bolin on a budget RM."
Crafting splitting into different forms came from the fact that originally we were using the terms All Flame and Ghost Flame kind of interchangeably in development, and ghost stuff gave me the idea of what if you split into multiple ghostly versions of the item, and what would that mean?
Okay, all right.
So it kind of came theme first, mechanic second.
That's thematically real cool. Yeah, I remember when you came to me and you're like, yeah, this crafting system sucks, we need a new one, and then you had a pitch, and I was like, this is a good thing. Like, some people get very caught up in their original designs and just try and see it through no matter what, and you just you go down into a vortex.
You're in too deep,
and you're like, oh, loss aversion kicks in, and like, to be able to, as a designer, to be able to just be like, nah, gone, starting again, even if you're like 3/4 into the cycle, if that's what's best, that's what's best. And most people fail at being able to do this. So it's like,
nice.
When you came to me for that, I was like, wow, okay, this is cool. I'm happy.
I did feel bad telling our lead programmer for the league, Jeremy, that, you know, your work, they're actually going to be changing it. Though a good amount of the infrastructure is able to be kept, because it is still UI-wise very similar, where you like put in item, click craft to go. It just, you know, changed to now you also put in a currency with the item that you want to use it on, or use on it.
So the main part of it is this splitting, so that you can use an Exalt or something, and then see, like, you know, 3 or 4 different potentials for that, and then choose your best one, and that's obviously very powerful, especially for some of the bigger grubs. The intangibility system is kind of the counterpoint to that, like some sort of limitation on that. How does that work exactly?
Yeah, so not every single crafting step, but many of the crafting steps you can do, for example, in Exalt, will add some amount of what we call intangibility to an item, and it's just a value that will be shown on the item and ticks up. And the intangibility in the item is equal to a chance when you do another all flame craft on that item for it to only have one result, which effectively means you just did the craft with no extra bonus. So basically, what it boils down to is the more you all flame craft on one specific base, one specific item, the more and more and more difficult it becomes to continue to all flame craft on that item. And there are some ways around this that clever people in QA and Alpha have found, that, you know, things like recombination, because if you take the mod you're trying to chase on the base that has high intangibility and you put it onto a new base that doesn't have that intangibility, now you can keep going, but there's some risk in that, at least. And then, you know, Awakener's Orbs do a similar thing where it's, you know, creating an entirely new base as the output.
Panda 632 said, "Lightning Warp with a mace spout hobby weird."
Currencies that we've added. Crafting that has a 50% chance to remove all your intangibility and a 50% chance to destroy your item.
Gotta have it.
Gambling is fun.
Yeah. I guess on that note, the gambling side of things, it seems like the Varlorb won't work with this.
No, it doesn't.
What's the reason for that?
It's both a case of balance, because it's one of the ones that would be most insanely strong. We've tried to limit it as little as possible. I would say 95%, maybe even 98%. I don't know the exact numbers. Something like that. High 90% of currencies work with this.
We made it.
But also for me, I understand this is very subjective. Some people may disagree with this take. For me, it's a theme thing as well. Like, I really don't like this super special Vol magic just kind of working with weird ghost magic that doesn't fuse together well in my mind. But that is holding that subjective take.
Even just taking that whole random unpredictability and turning it into, like, for normal mod, like Exalting, for example, sure, there's going to be some good outcomes, but for the fact that you can take that whole risk out of the Varlorb, or like most of it, it's honestly just a bit demeaning. Like, you would never use a Varlorb
Oh, for sure.
Aside from this one, with this being the case. So that in itself is kind of bad. Now, however, I was like, if we had time, I was like, have it do something else. You put it in here and the two magics collide and who knows what crush begins. The Valor just says it modifies unpredictably, so he won't be lying if it did something unpredictable in some other different way, but that was, hopes too high kind of situation. It's too difficult.
One other, I know this isn't pertaining to a specific question you asked, but one other thing I want to make sure is getting across, because this was too in the weeds to go into in the live stream, is it is performing that craft on the original item as the first one. It means the outputs are independent of one another. So if I have an amulet that I'm trying to annul, for instance, I could have each output, it's unlikely, but each output could annul the same one. Like the outputs do not care about one another.
Right,
so in theory, with an exalt, you could exalt the same mod on all the outputs. That's stupid unlikely, but it could happen.
So if that happens, don't add us. It's not broken.
that is how it is meant to work. It's doing the crafting step of the currency item on the original item X number of
times. It doesn't mod block itself, effectively.
Yeah, no, that makes sense for sure. So the main part of it is this like splitting of things, but there is some unique structure as well that can occur to items, like
which you can kind of just think about each of them as a new bespoke individual currency. So there's the one that's like,
with this.
Yeah, there's the one that's like you take an item with an attribute roll and turn it into another attribute roll. Right? Becomes so those are basically. We had a bunch of ideas for the original Harvest-esque version of the system, and some of them had been implemented, and some of them were just cool ideas, and it's like, where can we keep that? Okay, we just make new currencies that drop from the League mechanic that work with all flame crafting.
Nice, there you go. Transported them over. There's a question from chat about reflecting mist with the new crafting system. I imagine that'd be like Vile Orb and that it wouldn't work, but
anything that's actually one of the key limitations. Anything that outputs more than one output does not work with all flame crafting because it simply can't.
Because it would.
There's nowhere to put them.
You'd need like a bunch of 2 items things.
You have inventory all over your screen.
You put a Mirror of Kalandra in and then you only get 1 item back.
This is not something that anyone should do, but technically a scouting orb works.
Roll the dice, fucker. I'm gonna do that.
Sure.
That base pipe, that's exactly the same as that base pipe. This one looks better than the first one.
Yeah, so I think I'm gonna take number 3. Maybe. Side note, thanks for the attribute swap mechanic as well. Like I saw the account for that swaps attributes. One of my favorites is the resistance swap. It's just like fantastic addition for like gear puzzle solving, and you need to like swap your gear with stuff you find as well. Like there's a lot less gear lock-in with the resistance swap, and I think attributes will help that too. I kind of wonder if there's like other things like this that might exist. I can't think of any, but
isn't there something that allows you? Maybe I'm wrong and this didn't make it in. In that case, I'm sorry. But something that allows you to swap like whole damage on to being fire damage.
Yeah, there is.
So that would be the one other case. That's not quite the same though, because that is more changing the identity of the build than it is the problem with it.
Yeah, I kind of view the attributes and resistances that problem.
The attribute one is actually slightly more interesting, because what it allows you is that you have a great body type, and then you can swap it to dexterity or intelligence, which is like technically something you can't actually do.
See, I would have expected it to obey the rules still, where it like you can do that, but you can actually just swap into any.
Nah, it's the All Flame.
Like older
it's the All Flame doesn't care about the rules.
Except
for the rules that it has.
All right, another great boss fight, boys. Let's go.
One caveat is that it doesn't work with hybrid attribute rolls. So it won't do anything with all attributes because there's nothing to swap it to, and it won't do anything with things like that give plus strength and it only works with giving one attribute, turning into giving one of the different.
So let's change the topic here to Mirage, which was announced to not be going 4 and 329. But is it something that you'd like to go for in the future? I don't know if you already announced anything about that.
The convoy.
You seemed pretty keen when I was looking at it.
We almost always let a league simmer. There's a few reasons for that. We like to have our... This is a more production internal thing, but we like to have our live realm be as close as possible to our internal realm. Right? And so if we're... Let's say say we haven't made fixes to the live round. We have to be open to be able to make fixes to the live round. If all of a sudden we've redone the code base to not be a league, and instead it's now 4, we've made all these changes and everything, the capacity for us to then fix things on live becomes significantly harder. So that's like the priority. So that would, generally that doesn't matter in the latter 2 months of a cycle, but in the first 2 months it would be like, we don't really want to do that, otherwise we don't have the capacity to respond to things going wrong on live. It's safe to say after 2 months, not as much goes wrong. But then you've only got 2 months to now do all the changes on top of the fact we've got this to prepare, we've got all the other content coming in. So like adding that in itself just causes some problems for us where we're like, how can we figure out how we can make these changes and get them on live without having what we are committing to internally be even close to what's on live. And so that's a more like, it's something maybe the players don't really often think about because it's really what they're putting exclusive for us internally. But yeah, like the league worked. I think the other problem you were mentioning as well, I heard you, Bruno, was like the fact that it's more supportive with everything and affects every league. It's like, are we going to sign ourselves up for the maintenance here? You know, similar, like military, but more.
I guess I do want that maintenance. I want Mirage in the game, but I want to do it in a way, I want to make sure that we have assessed it so that it's done in the way that is the least hampering to future development. Because if every league going forward that appears in maps needs to interact with Mirage, which it will need to, because it'll feel lame if it doesn't, then we need to make 100% sure that however we're implementing Mirage now doesn't, continue to pester us and bite us in the ass for the next 15 leagues that we make. So I think it's very important that we carefully take the time with its implementation.
There's even the question of should the active league get manipulated by Mirage, or will that make Mirage feel 100% mandatory because the active leagues in every area and getting into that realm of like when we had passives for the active league on the tree and they felt mandatory because it was always there, and it's like, gotta be careful with that. So probably not, unless you can do it in a way that's flavorful and not necessarily rewarding. But it will come. There's some decisions we need to make and time to do it, of course. That's always the main constraint.
Ishal 2961, welcome in, man.
Just even like an investable mechanic on your Atlas tree. Like we could implement it similar to like.
I did not mean to go here.
It's just something that randomly appears in your maps, and then.
It almost sounds like that might be a better idea for this one, because like it's really good news that it's going core. People seem to really like Mirage quite a lot, but it is one of those things that it seems like it has a danger of becoming like there's an issue in PvP at the moment with like cities feel like they're mandatory. Like you have to have like if you're going to do your juiced content, you've got to do it in this thing because it's just so much stronger. So I could see the same thing being with Mirage. It's like, you're crazy to not do that.
Cover my
face. Tier 17 kind of issue where it's like, you need to do your juiced in that, or you just waste.
Try right there.
I feel like the Osmeri Forest sort of avoids that problem because you don't know about it, and if you're investing lots of like very expensive scarabs into it, then it's not like you're gonna just keep fishing maps until you find it.
Yeah, it's just
skip.
It's just a super exciting win when it does happen. It's not something you can plan around necessarily. So I imagine that's probably the route.
I suspect most people really just want to know when they're getting their shrine belt back.
Yes, and that was my follow-up questions. Is like, with that not going core just yet, but maybe in the future. In the meantime, there's a few things that people are pretty excited about. We'll start with Screams of Desiccated then, like the.
So, the uniques will not be going core just yet. There are a few other bits and pieces from Mirage that will be going. Just earlier this week, I added Atlas passive support to Heist for the blueprints that have the special implicits.
Okay, cool.
Guarantee certain rewards at the end of blueprint wins. I think Andrew did some stuff as well.
Yeah, so in sort of we're like volatile valves are super cool.
Yeah,
I wouldn't want to I think what we'll do is we've currently moved them to Sanctum, so it's a way of making Sanctum more rewarding.
A bit more unique as well.
And I feel like if Mirage goes core, we will probably keep Volatile Valve as a Sanctum exclusive reward.
Right, yeah.
The other one that we moved was the Crystallized Rainfall. That was the one that enabled all the new, like, the minion harvest craft. That comes from a new Atlas.
Tony said you.
Yo, Tony, what up, man?
Get a boss in one of those, they always drop the Crystallized Rankle.
GGG said that we're not allowed to do currency giveaways for the ROA race.
Give each thing their own rewards.
Like they locked my account and I had to talk to support and they said basically like we can't do currency giveaways for the stream because it's considered a type of RMT or something. So we have to do other stuff for the ROA racing. So still hope you come by, but can't do the Divine giveaway. Can't promote the stream with it. Yeah, I know. I understand why they do it though. That's the rules though. Got to follow the rules.
That is goal 1. Goal 2 is every single league you can.
We'll do some other stuff like we'll do some gambles. We'll do corrupt some of my gear. You'll get to pick, like whoever wins gets to pick what piece of gear I corrupt, that kind of stuff.
As an example, and the idea that eventually we will add more and more and more and more of them. That one, of course, is significantly more difficult to achieve. So I would expect more leagues to get exclusive rewards, and I would expect less leagues to get bosses in the short term, but eventually that would be guaranteed. I already have them. And by the way, I wouldn't consider Beast Series 4 Spirit Beast. Because it's too dated, it's too old.
I mean, there's even some more recent things that don't quite remember that. I would love to explore what a mercenary would start this pinnacle boss means. No promises anytime soon, but just personally, I would love to see what anything means.
I've got ideas.
More weird doodads than you and
Refracting Fog is getting asked about from Mirage as well. It's going for in some way.
Unless you did something along those lines, Andrew, I don't think so.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure all of the other Mirage exclusive currency is really
Panda 632 said drugs.
Waiting until kind of Mirage goes core.
Yep. And we'll
What about them?
then if we want to keep them in Mirage, keep them in the game, or move them somewhere else.
I know we had a bit of a track record of saying things will go core, and then they, we got now we've got Mirage on the list, we've got Harbinger on the list. Any others that are we had Mercenaries on the list.
Toda, maybe.
Toda was one.
Sort of. But the idea is, we were
Panda
like,
632 said
we're
for the
getting too many
giveaway.
things that we're saying we will eventually do. Let's actually try and do some of them, and then we're like,
Yeah, no.
Mercenaries is the one, so that at least we're getting that done. I want people to be reassured that we're not just building up an eternal list of stuff we're never bringing back. I will at least say we are actively working on Harbinger, right? I don't know if you would have mentioned before everyone. But just saying, these things are coming. We're not just doing a soon PM situation.
Abyss as well, and so that's getting a major rework.
all in a day's work.
Gameplay updates there, but something that you touched on was that rewards are PoE1 structure though, like they're not being.
Yes and no. So Abyssal sockets, Stygian vises, Abyssal jewels, those all still exist in exclusive versions. However, the chests that spawn at the end that rise up out of the ground, Abyss is complete. Those are more rare. So it's no longer just like, there's a rare chest that drops stuff. It's, it's a cranky chest or a scarab chest or a, weapon chest or an armor chest or a jewelry chest. Like, it's more defined each time. So you get, and that's just better, to be honest. Like, that's having the more defined rewards gives you those moments of, oh, I got a scarab chest. And even when it isn't the case, maybe when you're leveling, you might or, Act 6 or something, be excited to see a weapon chest when your weapon is contract. There are 6 and a 7th that people can find.
Some secrets.
I think
so wait, the 6th can't be found?
No, the 7th that people can uncover how to get.
And just to be clear, I realize this is a little bit confusing in hindsight. There is a new pinnacle boss. There are still the liches. They are still there. And they still have their drops. So it's entirely new pinnacle. Mysterious one.
And the delve, this is maybe a little hyper specific, but the delve of Abyssal City still has the old Abyss monsters, if you're feeling nostalgic.
Oh, okay. Nice. Guess you missed those. I did feel that about Breach a little bit at one point there, so that's nice to hear.
People
are a bit worried about things like incredible snakes and weird smoke as well with this change.
Oh, nice. They're asking about the snakes.
The downside of what is like otherwise a very exciting thing. Is that going to be the case here?
I arguably spent too much time. Not arguably, definitively spent too much time on the Abyssal monsters as we ported them back, giving most of them new skills.
Yep.
Entirely. Like,
okay, yeah.
I just really like making monster skills, and when was like, hey, I can do this quick because it's done in, paying this out in 2-3 weeks. It was not 2-3 weeks.
You came to me one day and you're like, I've made a mistake. I've spent too long on the Abyss monsters. I'm like, okay, wrap it up, stop, move on. Right? Like, what can we do?
But they do have new skills. There's no breakdancing invulnerable snake woman, which is the sentence that I get to say as part of my job. You get to learn what the new skills
That's excellent news. That's making the games more distinct while PoE2, but keeping PoE 1 its own thing. That's really cool.
That was kind of the original impetus. That, and I do personally like working on monster skills, but I personally very strongly feel that
anything cool for this build,
which is a thing we should definitely do. If we don't, then we're not going to have the resources to deliver big enough, cool enough leagues. We should do as much as we can to make it feel
Archmage, but we can just get the amulet.
You might see a monster that looks familiar, but it's going to do all different things. Oh yeah, it's exciting.
Reuse the art. Adjust the game design.
Kill 3RD388 said, I can't find the Twitch drop I game after relogging. Sad face.
So another just how much stuff is going
yeah, I've had problems with it before too. I don't know. Let me see if it's in mine.
As well.
Well, isn't it? It was a weapon
exploring
ender thingy, weapon effect.
Being able to modify uniques, which is always kind of
not that kind. This kind.
What unique modifiers can be ported over to?
Yeah, I don't have it yet
unique crafting
either.
Well, to clarify,
but there is a way to force refresh your Twitch. I forget. I had to do it with one of the other things. Let me try relogging. I'll check.
It's only armor. You can't do it on jewelry. You can't do it on weapons. So you have shields and gloves and helmets and boots as well.
Yeah.
But you can enshroud any unique armor in the game that isn't corrupted. I don't think.
Kill 3RD388 said, I imagine disconnecting and reconnecting.
You can't create boss uniques.
No, you can't create boss uniques.
No, I didn't have to do that. It was like... No, it wasn't that. There was another way to do it. It was like... There was just literally something you could click in your settings or in your PoE account that allowed you to do that.
And that is an implicit, so it competes with Val orbing. This is an alternative to Val orbing. Unique.
I might be jumping ahead here, but I will say, I'll say at the moment we've done a big pass on Val implicits. So Val implicits also are much stronger than before.
We will explore that a little bit in crafting for sure.
It's not.
They're changing the Val.
Power creep, but you'll definitely there'll be some combinations of these unique items that you'll be really looking for.
Cool. Don't worry.
My microtransactions.
The balance of the vestigial uniques. The balance is not. It's not like 1-to-1, right? It's
where we can keep it 1-to-1.
Oh yeah, of course.
We try to keep it 1-to-1. But for example, something like Comb's Heart, we aren't sending 1,000.
Yeah, I don't see it here either. So let's try if I can find that thing. Hold on.
Kind of juicy.
I mean, I'm excited for Facebreaker with Doriani's touch.
Right.
That's my build.
Yeah.
Decided right there.
So it seems like this is only taking the definitive mod off the unique, not just some random.
Usually a single specific mod. So if an item has 5 different mods, there's only one specific one that it will port over. So
you'll kind of know.
Yeah, there's a few cases like Shaper's Touch and 3 Dragons where they've got a cycle of 3 mods.
Right. Yeah.
Where it will randomly pick one of the 3, but generally it's just one specific mod.
Yeah, that's fun. So the flavor, the main thing, the thing that you care about typically is going to be the thing that comes over there. That is very exciting. I quite like this unique crafting stuff. It's cool. Good to see you exploring that.
I guess it's somewhat similar to Elder's Legacy, right? Like a little bit.
The funny thing is, I think we designed these independently because we figured this out pretty early on in League development.
Okay, so you go to your PoE account.
That we figured out this is what we're doing for Legion vestigial items. And then I was talking to David, who's
click
one
my
of the
account.
PoE2 designers, and he's like, "Oh yeah, we have this really cool thing where you can put a room
And
that
go
takes a unique mod and puts it on another unit. It's like, what?
You
We're
stole
doing
our
that
idea.
we want. But it does feel very different, to be fair.
Manage
Yeah,
account.
I feel like this same concept is like all of a sudden being
Think.
explored from a bunch of different angles by different people, which is kind of cool because you're gonna
View
arrive
my
at a bunch of
Twitch
cool
rewards.
ideas that eventually you can.
It's
compare.
Abyssal Soul Shatter finisher effect. It's on there.
Just minds think alike. I won't say we're great. We're just minds.
Come on. So that is like a pretty exciting new thing that you can do with Legion. But with incubators being removed, which is kind of like a lot of the baseline reward for Legion, doing Legions in maps, do you feel like the raw reward value of Legion will still be there? Is that being kind of compensated in some area?
Yeah, well, personally, last league I actually ran a lot of Legions, so I knew like the pain points especially.
Yeah.
And I was flooded with so many incubators. I literally.
All right, so I logged into the page. Supposedly logging into the page can help refresh it. So let me do it one more time and see if it pops up.
Much like value, and I just was annoyed that every few maps I needed to apply 10 currency incubators.
Yeah, I think this is a good change.
So I don't think you're losing too much. You still have all the other reward icons. Like, another thing to note is, I think it was mentioned, is like Abyss Jewels are now exclusive to Abyss.
Yeah.
Talismans are now exclusive to Talisman.
Yeah.
So Legion has a smaller pool. A smaller pool of rewards means you are seeing things like currency rewards, scarab rewards, unique rewards more commonly because we've removed those other rewards.
Right, they're not being replaced. Like, instead of a random incubator that you're filtering out, it's going to be a currency box or something instead. So, okay, that makes sense.
It's a nice side benefit of this whole, ongoing effort to get each league mechanic to give its own special thing exclusively.
Yeah.
Because it kind of incidentally buffs the rewards of other league mechanics too, Like, were you ever really excited to see an Abyssal Jewel from Tujin when you rerolled his shop? You won't see those anymore. And now you might be excited to find a high level Abyssal Jewel from Abyss because the market isn't flooded by 1,000 people clicking reroll on Tujin every day.
Yeah, this is absolutely the right move. It gives people their niches, their little thing to be proud of. Like, I'm supplying the Abyss Jewels to the market.
When it comes to like conceptualizing
Yep.
this,
All right, it's in. I'll give you a link to the page you got to go to. One sec.
Here, and I hope it's something players prefer. Instead of going fix a little bit here and a little bit there and a little bit there across all the leagues, I'm like, nah, let's just go all in on a league, do the exclusivity, give it an identity, be it a pinnacle boss or a reward system, upgrade it to uniques, fix all the problems with it, full fresh coat of paint across the board, and also quality of life.
Bubman says I stacking drugs. Disgusting.
You couldn't break out. You had to find
Say it, Alex.
when breaking out a
Disgusting.
legion.
Disgusting.
Like, honestly, a huge difference.
All right, so go to that link.
311 sent a link.
Through the whole Legion, and I'm just going back.
I linked it on Twitch, Dave, and then
because I haven't tracked down the last monster hiding around.
At the bottom, you'll see your social connections, and click like View Rewards.
It would have been really easy to just fix the few, like that problem and a couple others with Legion, like getting rid of the icons, so you don't just have those arcade style.
And then after you go to that page, it should force a refresh, and then log out and log back in. Let me know if that works for you.
And we kind of hinted towards some ominous mastermind of Legion there, so you can already see we're heading in a direction towards
more to come.
Yeah,
cool.
But I hope players enjoy more grander reworks as opposed to like just get lost in a few almost bug fix patch note style things across the board. So even though some leagues, I know a lot of people go,
said yes, it worked too.
What about
Hell yeah, dude.
to just new league?
Does that count as RMT?
By giving them identity,
No.
fixing everything.
That was I did something outside the game.
We're just going to cycle through them, and I'm sure by the time we get to the end, we have to go back to the start. So, Legion rework to 2029.
There's a weird question from can Foulborn unique
I think that's the other restriction of the system. You impressive unique, and you cannot use them Foulborn. It's sort of like a different sort of method. They've been defiled in their own way.
Yes. You're not crossing streams, though. Things would start to get pretty complicated, that sort of thing, wouldn't they? Another thing that's been reworked and come back is mercenaries. Man, there's a long list of stuff going on in this. Isn't there? So to clarify, the base mercenary mechanic is now that you fight them in a zone and then they ultimately go to that zone, not that you can then like hire them permanently on any character, right?
Yeah, so they'll start showing up in Act 3. There is a change that we want to get in. It might not get in for the patch, but in the campaign we do want to see if the mercenary can follow you for multiple areas.
Oh.
But
like,
if you, so in the campaign it's like you find them in.
Yeah, you wouldn't want that. You wouldn't want that in endgame, would you? But like, in
it doesn't really work because they have to go from a combat area to a combat area.
Yeah. Okay.
You can only have one temporary mercenary at a time, so you can find a mercenary in one area and then the next area you don't have like you aren't. Yeah, I decided that will get in time.
Okay. I did definitely notice that you have buffed them, like because they're this limited thing. It seems like you're just like, well, let's make them ridiculous. Like, well, they're stronger than me.
The main thing with temporary mercenaries is you cannot sweep their gear. And because you cannot sweep their gear, we can make them much stronger than before because we don't need to balance around giving them 1,000 TPS access to all Yanni's prototypes. The good thing is we can balance permanent mercenaries and temporary mercenaries completely separate.
What?
Yeah, and that's really cool. And that's the other thing.
No, I think Nikki threw away the salad that was out there. So it's vinegar smelling. No, it's the trash. I'll tell you, it's that pasta salad she just threw in there.
Time we added the last Scion
I
class, where I
think.
said
Open
we'd
it.
add another one after 13 years.
It smells like vinegar.
Did.
Turns out it was 6 months.
Yeah, I smelled the same thing, but it's got to be from that.
So sorry, apologies for the dishonesty.
That's all I can think it is. Hey, Alex.
On this one.
What's up? We're hooking your boy up
Yeah, no.
with some batteries.
So the Luminary allows you to permanently hire a mercenary, and then there are like it's scaled back a little bit in that you need to say, I care about them having unique gloves, so I'm going to allocate that point, or I'm going to mix and match those guys. So it seems like you've put some kind of effort towards making them a little bit more balanced, but this is like I don't know, this is just super interesting because it's got like a really long tail. Like you can keep finding new mercenaries as you go long term.
Yes, it's also interesting if you're not a luminary.
Just get a pod vape, man. No thanks.
So there'll be a market for finding mercenary for other luminaries. Assuming
So much easier to deal with.
Markets developing.
No, mine's fine.
Like an ultra expensive one. The tradable things.
Yeah.
I'm like,
Just keep rolling, rolling, rolling. What? Up my totem side. How do I get 200 deli maps? So you need to do Delirium until a Grand Mirror gets spawned. Do the Grand Mirror map. It'll have dual bosses. Kill him. Then at the end, you click the thing, you eat the fruit, and it lets you put the Delirium shit wherever you want on the map, and it spreads out. And then when you go do the Delirium area, every rare you kill, every mechanic you do ticks up the Delirium on all the other ones.
Channeling lightning tendrils, which sounds weird, but there's stuff.
Yeah, there's stuff. I was gonna say, wait, Andrew has adjusted over 100 kilograms?
Yeah, I think I still got a few dot buffs to do, but everything else should be in the notes.
That's literally our next topic. I've just got a couple mercenary chat questions before we move on. So, will mercenaries revive automatically if they die after changing zones, or do they need to be revived with gold still?
They still need to be revived with gold, and the same system as before where but their survivability has been... No, I don't think it's been... I think you will need to, like, put defensive gear on them, I think. It was too long ago when I looked at the balance for the...
Figure it out.
Do you guys, like, improve the UI or something like that? Like, it was, like, a bit better or something? I don't know. It's hard to recall. Exactly.
We have added extra panels so you can see more information about your mercenary.
Yeah, there's like the passives and defenses and stuff.
So the defenses, I think, used to be there, but we've added a new panel for their passive, which will show because mercenaries in the back end, they have effectively a fake passive tree. Yeah. Which you couldn't see before, but it's very useful.
I was not paying attention.
How much increases they're getting, how much crit multi they're getting, like those
you can actually build them a bit more because you know what they're going to scale properly.
Yeah. There's two things about the Luminary that I think are worth two things about the Luminary. So the first thing is that what we found is people playing the Luminary and then find no mercenaries. So the campaign has how many fixed spawns? 3?
4 areas, yeah.
So there's some guaranteed ones. You're still, and the random ones are still there, so that you can't just like, I've played this class and I can't do anything. And then the second thing is in the campaign specifically, because you can't guarantee them with scarabs and invest into them always.
Hold up.
They level up with you.
Is it Mage's Blood time?
So that the ones you do find earlier on will sustain for well, their skills get better, their passive, they get the passive.
Yeah, so when you're in an area, it's just matching their passive stats and their skill level to the current area level. But what it doesn't allow you to do is you cannot equip a like high level item on a mercenary you found at level 30. So you can't give them high level items, but all of their passive stats and skills. I think this benefits spellcaster mercenaries a little bit more than the attack ones.
Yeah, but without that, honestly, it was a little bit dire, leveling up as well.
Yeah, I ascended and I immediately found one in Scepter of God, which was the very next zone I went into. So I was like, and then since then I've done like 1 or 2 extra acts, and I found like another 5 of them. I found one of the like the higher end, whatever the next tier of the mercenaries is called.
Infamous.
Yeah, I found an infamous kineticist, and it's like,
oh, that's the big money right there.
Yeah, and then I went into another zone, and there was one of the temporary ones, and I got those guys, and I was just like sprinting through the zone, and he's like slamming, teleporting, and she's throwing bolts down everywhere. I'm like, nice. That's pretty fun. It's gonna be fun in endgame when you like get a good temporary recruit on top of your already luminarious.
I get to be a support character without friends. my mercenary friends.
Absolutely. Will Trap and skill gems drop from mercenaries now, or they remain exclusively as a heist reward? It's another question.
Yeah, we've
19 divines for what?
So they no longer drop in heist.
One of my good pairs of boots.
Rewards after all. Will there be a forbidden flame and flesh jewels for luminary ascendancy nodes? Oh, I imagine not, right?
Nah, there won't be. Because most of the nodes don't work unless you have the node that enables.
And then there's that one that would just be completely busted.
Yeah. So it's similar to Reliquary, and neither of those two ascendancies. You can still use the Ascendance ones, but you can't get the Reliquarian or Luminary ones.
God damn it! I hate that this dude isn't in my hideout.
She's an edge case.
Fun little thing that I'm sure. Well, so we were just discussing this before because you experienced it out here, where a lot of players probably have forgotten, but for those who remember the first time players have to actually go and unlock the Scion to be able to play the Scion.
Yeah, I had a fresh account here, so I was all of a sudden like, wait, what? I forgot about that.
You guys have removed the Scion? Because who actually remembers that from whatever, a decade ago?
Oh, yeah.
So obviously when we announce a class like this, a lot of people who are going to start playing the game are going to be like, I wanted to play this thing and I don't know where it is and I don't know what to do. Almost certainly after this, we're going to go and make it so that the Scion is just unlocked by default at this point. We should be adding new, interesting discoveries and unlocks, not like holding on to that.
Where did I put my
Mage
Mage
want to play this and
Blood?
come play the game and actually engage with the Scion straight away, and they don't have to. A new player shouldn't have to play to Act 3 to then reroll to do it. I know this is a thing that like isn't a huge deal
Most
because
of us unlocked it 15 years ago or something.
everyone just has done it, but like, yeah, it's easy to forget that even was a thing. So hopefully, yes, they don't have to play to Act 3 to then reroll in order to play the class that they want to play. Which is a little bit sad because it was a funding at the time, but honestly, I forgot about it for 8 years or something. I don't know how long it's been.
Most of us did, indeed. So, Andrew, you did some work on skill balancing. It seems like hand casting, aka self casting, was a big part of the focus. What was your kind of like goals with skill balance this time? What have you been working on here?
Yeah, well, it's a couple of words that keeps cropping up over and over again. So we sat down and had a look and figured out like what are the problems with hand casting. It's like what are all the different things we can change. I mean, the general thing from my point of view is I think hand casting is like not bad in the campaign and like early campaign, but I think it falls off quite a lot in the middle game and it comes back online very, very late game.
There it
You
is.
have a lot of very unique
Quicksilver,
interactions,
sulfur, diamond,
life
gold.
stacking, that type of thing, which can then push it to be like very, very competitive. So a lot of the focus here was adding more scaling into that mid game, especially.
Yeah.
But also the fact that we have like hundreds think it was
I'm
like
fast as fuck.
180 spells that were like
And I got more crit.
spells that we could like were candidates for balance effectively.
Yeah.
So it's like you have so much choice. Why would someone pick one spell over the other? So we've also done a focus of like trying to differentiate the spells a bit more based on like their inherent damage types.
Yeah.
So for example, like blade spells now have like 10% crit chance instead of 6%. So they're massively crit focused. Whereas fire spells have lower mana costs than other spells, but they have higher damage effectiveness, which sort of leans into them being very good for ignite.
Yeah, I noticed you were doing more elemental distinction as well. Yeah, so like same, I saw similar sort of reasoning behind cold and lightning as well. Like lightning is faster, but higher mana cost.
Yeah, so lightning will be interesting because lightning has like all of the cast speeds are faster, but the mana cost is also higher. So
that's like a double whammy for like how do you manage the mana on that, and then if you're doing archmage things as well, especially. I mean, that can be a good thing. It's a good thing to have the higher mana cost potentially.
Yeah, I mean, archmage doesn't scale off. I don't know. There's not a huge amount of things that scale off current mana cost anymore. I think there are a few, in which case that is actually a buff for those.
Yeah.
All those lightning spells.
Like unique or something, right? Yeah. So that's a bit stronger distinction there. I saw you're also kind of like, you know, any kind of pure ice spells are getting a chance to freeze, and I saw a chance to shock going in. It's like, yeah, why doesn't this skill have 25% chance to freeze?
Yeah. The annoying thing that I found with freeze is that like it's such an inherent part of a cold build's identity.
Yeah.
But most skills just can't freeze unless they invest into critical strike chance. So having a bit of like chance to freeze inherently on some of the very basic cold spells will make freeze actually be something that you'll notice early on in the game.
Cool, yeah. And it's not just that though, like I definitely noticed some pretty substantial damage buff for a lot of these skills too, which is important to like give a bit more diversity. I even noticed in the early game, it's like, I don't feel necessarily like I have to rolling magma quite so hard.
Yeah, I think there weren't a huge amount of, like, to be honest, a lot of the changes
Their
were
crit
to the
chance up to
spells.
now.
Like, for example, channeling spells, because they don't have a huge amount of, like, different axes for scale.
25%? That's not bad.
We've increased, like, the damage.
That's not
on those, so
bad.
the damage isn't, like, hugely different at, like, level 1, but it ramps up quite a lot more throughout the game.
I did not check the hideout.
We deliberately
fuck, my
magma orb very, very early game.
My TTS thing broke.
You don't feel compelled.
Could I be super hot and let me in one of my juiced maps?
The curse of magma orb is
Still equipped on your other guy?
But hopefully,
Yo, check the hideout. Is it worth corrupting skill gems? Depends what you're trying to get. I mean, double corrupting them is good. Regular corrupting would give you +1. So yes. I was just trying to see if I could get +1, but I got 3% quality. So that's an extra 1% more damage with hits.
King of just change all the numbers of all the things. Like most people are like, oh, there's multiple hundreds of things to do here. Like, I'm a little bit reserved, and Andrew's just like, yeah, all good. Let's go through every skill in the game. Let's do it.
Oh man, that's a long
Yeah, message me or whatever, and then I'll look at your hideout.
Yeah, not to say there aren't any like nerfs related to. Well, one of the things is because we're buffing a lot of the spells, I don't want to just buff every common spell in the game and everyone's like, oh, now I'm playing mines. So do note there might be some like counterbalance there.
Yes.
I think that's otherwise you're not even necessarily then making people want to handcast, right? Like, obviously.
Yeah. Do you think that there might be a need in some areas for any sort of mechanical changes to handcasting in channel?
Well, there is a dream, and the dream is cast while moving, but that is. I don't know if we'll ever see that in Imperial.
That's a tricky one, isn't
It
it?
requires the new rigs, I assume.
We will.
One day.
You're here,
That one's an actual long time away, though. That's not like a but okay. We've explained that a whole bunch of times. It's the exact same reason why there's no WASD.
Yeah, I see the question, and we've answered it before, the WASD question, but that's the same thing.
We understand
it kind of needs the rigging to work.
We understand how popular those things will be, and it will happen. It's just taking its time, and not due to us like not caring. There is a whole department actively working on aiming towards this goal.
Yeah,
all the time.
Yeah. So ironically, with the discussion, like a lot of the focus being on hand casting, self casting, and trying to make those.
I'll be there in a minute. Let me get to the next waypoint.
Have been dominant in the past. There have actually been a lot of questions about Castle Crit. Interesting. So especially like Castle Crit players seem to be like lamenting the loss of the league in Castle Crit going very well for the now, all that sort of viable. Is that something you've considered or looking at in the future at all?
There is this new node on Assassin, which is sort of insane for Castle Crit. If you're familiar with bifurcation, and I don't know if it was shown in the live stream, but if you're familiar with crits bifurcating in PoE 2, we pretty much ported the exact same mechanic back to PoE 1, which is especially effective on custom crit.
That was a whole can of worms, that thing. I'm surprised to be opening that one again.
Yeah, custom crit, unlike sort of just ignore.
All right, I'm coming. Let's see this shit.
Castwell channeling though feels a little more like you are casting it yourself, although you can cyclone. So Castwell channeling has received some buffs. I don't think Cast on Crit has really.
Okay, yeah. Apart from maybe something with Assassin.
Apart from Assassin might be very, very strong for it.
Yeah, I'll ask more about Assassin later, although before there was the exceptional support. We should probably touch on that. So you did the removal of the Awakened support.
Very clean, at least.
Exceptional support. So now that we've had that for a league, I'm just curious. I've seen some questions here and there.
Oh, she's the map device. Okay, cool.
People saying, especially like dot builds, maybe poison builds.
Gotta go this way.
They lost a lot from the transition.
What's over here?
They had a bunch of damage now before that they don't have now. They were kind of already something that was a bit capped in terms of damage.
The problem that a lot of those
can you sit in that chair?
Is there's very few mechanics that you can do something like super interesting with.
Yeah.
And previously, a lot of the old Awakening supports were just pure damage multipliers. All the supports they used were like Awaken Burning damage.
I have a cool one where you can sit in a chair.
Swift Affliction or whatever.
Hold on, let me see if I have it saved as a hideout.
Lose a little bit of damage at like the super end game, but hopefully we.
Oh wait, I can't swap hideouts with this character.
We still got some like. I've got a specific list of spell dot skills, which I haven't exactly figured out how I want to buff yet, because it could just be damage growth. But I think the correct answer is the add more different. There could be just some in-game itemization that like adds extra axes of scaling to these skills. It was shown in the live stream, but one of the
Shit looked really clean, man.
depending on like how many different types of non-damaging dot skills you use, you'll get like a but there's still some stuff that's going to come in patch notes early next week. The dot skills, as he mentioned, we're working on some keystones for casting that we haven't quite figured out, but the hope is to be able to do them. Like kind of one for fire, one for lightning, one for cold, something like that. No promises, but they're close. We're like 80% into solving, and there's just a few bits left. Convoluted, and so it's nice to find out how to simplify them and make them feel a bit more so it's just like a confusing mess. And some of that can just be a matter of descriptions, which we've also, I don't know if you'll notice, we have the helper text system now in PoE 1.
Yeah, the tooltips. Yeah. I definitely noticed that. I love tooltips.
I just remembered. I was like, we didn't talk about it.
I was like, wait a second, that's the tooltips right there.
On that note, though, we don't have.
Yeah, don't stand in that dude when he breathes. When you have negative lightning res.
But the actual writing of each individual keyword, that needs to be done manually by people who understand the systems, and is also very exacting, because Path of Exile is a very precise game, and so if you have slightly different wording, it can mean a wildly different thing.
We only let a few people in-house actually write these things because we want to make sure they're very consistent.
Yeah.
You see in some games where you've got descriptions and
sure do love their tunes.
You look like each developer wrote their own variation of it. Yeah. So yeah, we generally try and make sure these are done very precisely.
God, I feel so sleepy all of a sudden. What the fuck?
Yeah, people. So yeah, they're going to get filled in, but needing those specific people to be free to do it. But yeah, it's a good onboarding as well, and yeah, so that's just random pivot. Though I just remembered that when we were talking about the keystones. And
Bringing up nearby. Did we get that nearby?
Oh yeah, I was gonna mention
the highlight.
Yeah, so I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna do a restart patch, like that comes out date maybe a week or two after release. And for that, I have a plan where I'm gonna unify all the nearby keywords.
Oh.
So nearby, close, present, proximal, all of that stuff, and then it will all be keyworded, and you'll be able to highlight the keyword, and you'll get the nice little ring around your character.
Just to clarify, because people got confused last time, when he says restart patch, it just means a patch and where the realm goes off and then back up. Just to be clear. What do you mean it's a week one?
There are some changes that won't work in most
about client servers.
That's good news.
I've seen us, we refer to it as a restart patch internally, and I see some people, rightfully so, interpret that as a economy restart or something. I'm like, no.
You don't need to do that for a tooltip.
No.
Not usually.
That's the new league mechanic, tooltips.
So we've had the
All right, that's one.
and how do you feel like that
What are these things called again?
And there was also kind of like linked questions about
Interlude down.
but also
I just gotta try not to fall fuck to sleep. Holy shit.
build around. I think before you could refresh it, but not anymore.
Yeah, I feel like when we reworked it, it landed a little bit too weak.
Let me go grab a snack or something real quick. BRB.
Yeah.
Not just, well, it's mostly because it's an intelligence ascendancy, and so we can like put it under the umbrella of self-cast buff. But do note that the death marked node, the one that is applies assassin mark, that has also been massively buffed. So
cool.
If that node is much stronger for attack builds, then hopefully assassin is also viable for them too.
Control F assassin in the patch notes then. That's good news. Yeah, because I was doing a little bit of research on that, just kind of see where it landed, and ultimately it was like 2%. It seems like the shadow ascendancies in general are all a little bit low.
Yeah, I mean, we do sometimes look at PoE Ninja just to see like the one or two
authority on this.
No,
Yeah, we often have our we make sure we address the least played class or two. But because some of these, we just instead went with more of a not to say they aren't, but folded into the hand casting thing and do spell casting adjacent stuff instead.
Yeah, related to the assassin questions, a few people have been asking about daggers and claws. Daggers in particular feel like they lack a bit of an identity. Like you would expect them to be the highest crit thing, but in many cases that seems to not be the case. And a lot of the times it's like, unless it's a unique, it's like, well, I should just use a claw instead. That's going to be better.
One of the things that's going to be in the patch notes is quite a lot of caster itemization changes, particularly to like staves and daggers and wands and scepters. So one of the things with daggers is they're implicits. We just had a look at them compared to like wands and scepters, and it's like you're kind of weak.
Yeah.
So all of the crit chance on dagger implicits has been buffed.
Nice.
And then the changes that were related to
well, Emmy made it in.
Scepters generally proliferate to daggers as well. So roll and caster daggers will have a bunch of improvements. As attack daggers versus attack claws, the only real change there is that daggers have slightly more crit chance.
Yeah, I imagine that's a bit out of the scope of this current one, since it's not the focus now, but something to look at in the future.
It's the same thing where we try and pick a package similar with the League reworks.
For sure.
Instead of just bits and pieces all over, we're like, well, something cohesive. So when you go hand casting, and then you kind of let it spread and affect things that are somewhat adjacent, but I mean, the players will then tell us what the next, we almost always go off, as he said, when the word hand casting or self casting keeps coming up. That's how we ultimately decide, here's what we're doing next. So ultimately we just keep paying attention to what people think is not in the right spot, and then we go, okay, how are we going to turn that into a package, a rebalance package? And that's kind of how we go about doing it, to be honest. So let us know is the answer.
Well, I mean, that's the next question is about defenses on ranges. Obviously not in the scope of this patch, so no one expects anything in that regard. But it's maybe a good one for the future to look at. Defenses on the ranger build archetypes, especially with bows, it seems to be, is kind of the topic here. And I had some prolonged discussions with a few people about this one. So I have some extra context on this if needed, but the main takeaway seems to be that ranger defense suppression, namely, was nerfed as a result of other classes heavily investing in it, which is like a good thing to do, because you don't really want the build checklist of like, oh, I have to get suppression on every single build was obviously a problem. So that was like nerfed in, I believe, 3.2.7, and there was some stuff before that as well. So while probably good for other builds balance, Rangers seems to be lacking in their own way to make up for that. And evasion seeming kind of increasingly weak with less benefits to stacking it than other things like armor and energy shield. And other defensive layer options in that kind of archetype seem to be highly conditional, or they have some really big downsides. And the ascendancy options are really.
What do you think about that, Dave? I posted in Discord, or whoever's here. Like, what if when we do the ROA racing thing, we have like everybody signs up, and then we have brackets.
That's like an area that you might be interested
where
in
like everybody plays, and then you have heads up ones where you get to pick 2 colors, and then they race, and if you win, you move on to the next bracket. And like the winner of that fights the winner of that until we get down to fucking 2 people, and whoever wins gets like the fucking ROA Racer Victory Royale Discord role or whatever. That would be cool.
So, again, that is a worthy candidate for sure.
Yeah, I haven't played an evasion build in like 2 or 3 leagues.
So
I can't remember how good the defenses were. I remember the philosophy of that change was
grab some water and
like
stuff.
A lot of the investment in the Ranger
Why
area
am I
of the
so
tree should be able to
sleepy?
get suppression back to the
Got
level
rest.
that it was pre-nerf.
Yeah.
If that isn't the case, we can probably do more there.
Yeah.
You'd want to adjust things that are like solely the domain of that kind of build, right?
Yeah.
So like pure evasion bases, or maybe
Oh,
quivers, something like that, if you're talking about bow builds being a problem.
0.
It could be we do it more dex, like if you dexterity focused kind of defenses pass plus weapon distinctions, like if you're talking about attack claws and daggers, like I can already see this coming together and becoming a bit of a thing. So even if it's not just defensive, it could just be something to do with that.
Since we were kind of talking about like the daggers and claws and stuff, that's also in that similar area. So I wonder if that's like there's a package kind of in that area.
I can see that. I could see that coming together. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like there's always gonna be people that disagree on like what's the next area that should be focused on, but that's one that got brought up by someone who's got an opinion I kind of trust on that topic.
I do agree that I don't think PoE1 has super good identity between different types of weapons, because like if you're a slayer, it's like, what's the difference between using a 2-hand sword axe or mace? Really, there's like a few mastery options, a couple of different implicits,
and that's a fun thing to improve too. Like it results in things being more interesting typically whenever that sort of stuff is addressed. So
I mean, one of the benefits of having this cadence where we have the split teams with designers fully dedicated to PoE1 is we have the time and resources to address these kinds of problems. We can do much more significant balance shakeups every league if we want to.
That's clearly evidenced by this patch with the gigantic delve into the various problem areas. It's good news for sure. Production, can we scroll past this part? Yeah, a bit down further. Thank you. Cool. Another thing that got mentioned that I don't know if it was mentioned at all in the... Well, okay, so you mentioned something about Varlorbs, and this is connected to this. So, synthesis. You mentioned something's happening with synthesis modifiers.
Oh yeah, we're just getting rid of them.
Nice.
That is a thing that's happening.
Good riddance.
Yeah, well, to be fair, the synthesis unique items are still unchanged. They still can get synthesis implicits, but they we've never really liked they're just like item bloat, and they don't really have a specific home in the game currently. So why have synthesis implicits when you also have Val implicits, and it sort of removes the identity of implicits on like weapons, for example? So
the whole identity was you take multiple for those who maybe remember the league, you take multiple items explicits mods and put them as implicits on something. Like the whole idea was that you're turning explicit mod power into implicits, and then we removed that conversion process and then just had... So really what it just looks like is there's just a random amalgamation of different modifiers that are implicits on these items. But it's like, you never synthesized it. It's just an item. So even like just immersively, it's just like, or narratively, or in world, it's like, what does this even mean? Now that there's no actual crafting bench to achieve it that synthesis had during its league forever ago. But yeah, then it's just like, okay, now you've just got this amalgamation of so many different stats that are just contesting with designs, well, ultimately blocking design space and they don't really have a purpose. So like we just eradicate it so we can free up some, make some of these other things more powerful, or free up some design space to be able to do some more stuff in the future.
Which we then did immediately use, right, Andrew?
Yeah. So.
Tell me more.
Well, I guess that's sort of like
Demon49 said, just get a pod bait, man.
Do I seem to be in a worse mood? I didn't even see that. My TTS is all fucked up.
Said so
most
much
of the interesting, powerful synthesis implicits and turn them into vowel corruption implicits.
Yeah, so
you can corrupt a ring and get +1.
Love my map device.
That's a potential big buff.
Didn't you want me to open a map for you?
And doing like the abyss changes.
What, you just want like 200 delirium? Like anything?
Weak ones. Same for all the vowel.
Also, he said, I seem to be in a worse mood today. What's going on? Well, I got banned last night and I can't do the fucking giveaway thing I wanted to do. That makes me sad.
I didn't even ask you this time. I just removed it.
And then my Twitch just got restricted because I was watching the stream of the other stream. Or not my Twitch, my TikTok.
Did you ask me before 10 a.m. and I hadn't...
Just got restricted because I was rebroadcasting.
You can't do that. I need that.
Aspen Traciera said, what's up with that? What happened?
That's a very juicy buff to double corruptions. There's going to be some fun double corrupting actually coming out of that.
It also means you can no longer mirror the best items.
What do you mean?
Yeah. I was gonna say like this is the sort of change that affects like very pinnacle.
What? Why I got banned or
crazy bases to craft on now?
Is that what you're asking?
Sort of
I don't know how it happened.
How'd you get banned?
I don't know. I went to bed and then I tried to log in and it said my account was locked. And then I messaged support and support said that basically I think it was just advertising the giveaway. I don't know if we got reported or what, or if it got picked up by something automated, but like doing giveaways in stream like supposedly counts as RMT for them.
Part of my follow-up question was like,
so like because it's like trading items for views.
The ability to add synthesis item drops back to that was always like
so can't do that.
It's such a high variance fun win thing. It's like, oh yeah, man, rings are dropping with synthesized implicits. Like that's awesome. So now obviously that's not going to be happening since they're not a thing anymore.
Hold on, Lady Raz calling.
Is there something that synthesis maps could get to make them have their
Hello?
own unique reward? Are they even a candidate for that kind of like? Are they a system enough?
Well,
what?
Sort of under the umbrella of.
Finally, you want to pick up food on your way?
Not very good. And we would
Aspen
love
Traciera
to just
said,
like
can't do
completely
that or
redefine all
can't
of
do
them,
that.
do them properly.
They're getting sad. They're getting real sad.
I mean, they banned me. I don't want to lose my account, so definitely not going to do it again. What'd you say, Nikki?
Like, should all unique maps just be atlas anomalies? And should we then do?
Yeah. Do you want to pick up food?
More worthy. And it was just too much of a rabbit hole.
Oh, okay.
You know, it was maybe a month.
You don't have to whine. You can just tell me that. You know, like
not the point in the
no reason to give me an attitude about it. Like I didn't do that to you on purpose.
Doyani's Machinarium is no longer required for challenge completion.
I know, but I have a stream running in my ear and chat. TTS. My apologies.
And they've been massively buffed. So they're very high variance. So you'll want to run that map to find some potentially crazy boots.
Awesome. So we recently had some of the bigger Chaos Orb sinks removed, possibly
guess I'll put pants on.
Causing the quick spike to 300 plus Chaos to Divine ratio that was in Mirage, compared to the more typical 150-ish that we had in Keepers and before that.
What?
So what are the... I'm curious, like, is this something guys...
Well, whatever, but still, I'm just going to put pants on.
Like, the economy's going to economy. Like,
Beehive Collectibles said, what we playing?
On players of this sort of change.
Hive Collectibles, what up?
Like an economic shift like that, is it something you
Yeah, I got banned for RMT today, dude. Or yesterday, last night.
3,000 whatever, obviously. The magnitude matters.
But I'm playing Arc Totems right now.
You know, not to say it isn't a thing we might want to consider. I'm just saying, like, it's not a huge deal for sure. Not unless it actually spirals out, like, out of control.
Yeah, there's this thing with the economy that, like, from your guys' perspective, I get the sense that, like, well, this is kind of like the player's domain.
I went to log into my account, Hive Collectibles, and it was like...
Aspen Traciera asks, oh, like your character
Your
got
account is locked. Yeah. My whole account got locked.
Not to be contradictory or anything, but, like, I don't I don't personally have much of a horse in the race of the economy part of this, but I really like there being sinks for things because I like things leaving the economy, thus allowing things to retain value over time. You know, it's one of the main reasons that I like personally play hardcore trade over other leagues because things leave the economy.
But they unbanned me because obviously I didn't do anything.
Yes. Do I want them in the game because there's a ratio of chaos to divines that's wrong in some way? No, it's just because it's good for the game generally.
Okay.
Yeah. It is sad when the chaos orb as a drop now feels weak, right?
I think
that is sad.
That's the most compelling argument that I see when I'm thinking about this, because I usually ask people when people think about, like, have you seen the economy ratio? And I'm like, well, why do you think it's a problem? And the answers I get are varied and not always super
like my whole account was locked. I couldn't log in at all. Couldn't log in online, and I couldn't log into the game on a character. I had to email support and talk to them.
The fewer items that are satisfying to drop, like if it only becomes here's the only 2 items you care about that drop, that's bad. So
Aspen Traciera said, well, if it makes you feel better, I just got an omen of light drop.
That is the main motivation to
It does. I'm glad he did.
If it's crossing it's a grey line, it's like weird. But if it does cross the line, then, I guess it's not even really a line. It's just the more items we can keep satisfying, and thus you could argue, yes, this is something that we should push for fixing, for sure.
That said, we have added a couple of
burying the lead.
Yeah, so we've added 2 new crafts. Andrew did the balance on them, so.
Oh, only the costs. That might be wrong. We'll find out.
There's bench orb crafts for chaos orbs now, I saw.
They behave, if you're familiar with the PoE2 chaos orb where it removes a mod then adds a mod, there's one that does that, and then there's one that removes 3 mods and adds 3 mods. So you can kind of use these to try and salvage items that have a really good mod that you want, but a bunch of other trash.
Interesting. It's hard to tell the impacts or like how much that'll be used, but it's an option there. We'll see how that plays out. But yeah, that's going to sink a few chaos orbs. I saw that one of them was like 8 chaos or something.
We'll keep an eye on it. I wouldn't want chaos to become pennies, which you could argue they're 1/3 of a penny right now, I guess, depending on what your
definition. Call it divine a dollar?
Depends what your dollar is, I guess. Well,
where's more crit
but
a per chance?
But
not.
We'll keep an eye on it as well. But again,
there's crit spell damage bonus.
Is we should be keeping as many drops as possible. Feeling
just search.
Aspen Traciera said, so Sunday is for bragging rights. I'm all for it.
Oh no, we're gonna do giveaway stuff. Okay, we're not gonna do giveaways of currency.
Said at work, no sounds.
Sometimes there are short-term things that influence, not to say.
Yeah.
And then they just course correct next week. And sometimes there are things that are.
I gotta tell you,
I don't have an exact answer for it now, which is why I'm kind of being a little bit vague because we need to figure out. We need to discuss and figure out.
Razzie 311 said Gemling Arc Totem.
Hard to promise things at this point, but yeah.
Well, we've kind of touched on it a little bit a few times, but bestiary is.
Razzie 311 said I got banned for RMT yesterday.
Beast crafting. You also mentioned like the specific beast. The dropping
Beehive Collectibles said it's not better than Oracle Bra.
Side note on that. Is that something you can target
311
from
said
since
because
they are
of
specific?
Yes, so every single red beast has its own specific talisman it drops.
Yeah.
So for example,
Razzie
if you
311
want,
said,
like,
I just wanted
a
to
Rex
try
talisman, then there is the node on the Atlas tree that increases the chance for like beasts from that specific genus to spawn.
That's a cool little buff for
so
those,
yeah, you can. Oh yeah, a Rex just looks like a some sort of mammal to me, but yeah, it is
a bird.
Okay.
Is it a bird? It's a bird. You can plus birds.
Plus
the more likely for the bird species, I'm pretty sure will increase the Rexes. But I didn't actually ever think about how clear the correlation between the genus and the actual monsters is. So I guess it's fine. Whatever.
It was one of you mentioned to me that beast splitting is gone. That's obviously a big change.
It's
for some
6
folks.
points to get to that, no matter what.
Used for some high-end crafting projects, or just getting extra value out of certain drops, I suppose, in some cases. So, talk us through the removal of the beast splitting.
Well, the main thing is, I feel like historically, beast splitting was never really intended for, or has never really been used for its original intention of splitting the mods from one item onto 2 items. It's almost always just been used for, I just found the most valuable base type in the game in Heist, and now I have 2 of them.
I mean, it came about because we were looking at the fact that we don't want every simplex amulet to become 2, right? Like that. That was where this came in. We started discussing it, and we were just like, is this even healthy at this point? Like, just ultimately every base type that's of value becomes 2 base types of value. And I get that it's just taking away the value, but it also just honestly isn't necessary at that point.
Worth noting, Fractured Fossil has also been changed.
Okay, I mean,
because that does a similar thing.
It fractures the item now, like the name suggests.
Right. That makes sense.
It just doesn't fulfill its original purpose. I could see people being a bit like, oh, no, but I...
All right, I'll get your camera set up and stuff.
Yeah, but I mean, there's also like, what if you just doubled the frequency of them appearing?
Why not?
And removed it? Not to say we've done
Like,
that,
even if you don't,
I
it's
mean,
like the thing you get now is worth like, 1.5 times as much or whatever. The difference in the cost of the beast splitting was. Like,
You
it was
could
just
turn
cost
it.
into the economy of it anyway. Like, so it just became this kind of like obligationary step that you just had to know about.
Or I'll just zoom it out.
And
Yeah, it can reach you even just like it is. I'll just zoom it out a little bit. It'll be good.
Splitting items.
Sure.
Okie dokie.
Well, if you want to do the original intent of the,
you can only keep one of them.
Closer to the original.
There's a Ducat that's very similar to that. Which
All right,
splits
Lady
into a
Raz
bunch of
is
custom
arriving,
forms that
boys.
each have some of the item or one of the mods in the original item, and then you pick one.
You can take the mod set you want. That's a cool idea.
Yeah, so like that is closer to what the beast was originally intended to do.
Yeah.
All right, to the worst one.
To then craft from.
But noting
You
on
made it.
Case of Bestiary, I know Octavian, you share this
Welcome.
as well, but both of us probably. I don't know how you feel about it. It's our top on our top list.
Oh yeah, even
So you're number 1. It's my number 1 for like.
Our programmers keep.
Oh, damn, you're here.
When are we gonna get?
Oh god.
It's a dire rework.
It is a rat.
What up, Ty?
On the back end.
I'm streaming, just so you know.
When we added that scarab that added the new beast, the Black Morrigan, like that was just add a unique beast that has a few crafts, and that was like 3 worth of going back to it, fixing a bug, going back to it, fixing a bug. It is
a bit older. That's in a dire need of a rework in our eyes. The monsters are old, the combat's old, the bosses are old, the crafting system has gone through so many different identities and different things to the point where I honestly think it's like kind of lost a bit of its groove.
I mean, what I will say is it's a very strong concept. Capturing beasts, like wild spirit beasts, is really cool. And that's why the very original pitch for this league was like, you know, go back to that theme. So we'd want to keep the strong theme, but
I know that one. We all agree.
Oh, look, I found one of these in the campaign.
Well, yeah, I mean, I definitely had questions about it, especially on the quality of life. But I mean, since you've been already thinking about that, it'd be worth mentioning those now.
He didn't drop the cool
so
shit.
People, like, particularly like just with hitting the limit of beast and then having to empty them out. There has been some improvements there, but it seems like it's still like just a big problem for people that are
honestly
actually trying to engage with the
we've been doing kind of.
You guys got here like the same time.
For a while there,
Literally, like, made it here at the same time. Welcome home.
We have to make interior so we have to go, this is the rework, and then we'll be able to do all of this stuff. It's surprisingly more work than
My totems aren't attacking. You should turn your TV a little bit.
Yeah.
Or let me just see how it looks.
Something I saw kind of like asked is like proposing the idea is like, do yellow beasts even really matter and need to be?
Gotta sit back like you would.
They are? Like, what if they just kind of drop?
See yourself over?
Beast juice.
Yeah.
Good.
Like
this recently as well.
Interesting.
Huh?
This was part of the original spec where
I mean, I can put it wherever you want.
Basically wanted to say that yellow beasts still appear in maps as extra monsters, but Ironheart doesn't capture them. And then all of the recipes just require a red beast, and he'll spawn some random other beasts alongside when you do an encounter.
When I imagine it modernizing past, that's kind of
like you dead.
The only problem is
you dead?
there's a lot of programmer work actually.
Yeah.
Every solution we came up with was like, all right, we've done all the like 1 day tasks. Now we're in the mini day to week tasks. And we're like, it's just getting so again. It will be a focus soon.
I wonder if that makes it a candidate for more of like a Bestiary 2.0, like a more substantial thing, since it is going to be so much work anyway. Just untangle that.
Not necessarily as an active
Yeah, 'cause I
league, though
heard
it could be,
from someone
but
that might have that something blew
I'd
up.
say it's currently
Yeah,
still
or it's like a
probability-wise,
yeah,
it's more
wildfire
likely for just
smoke or
a
something.
rework.
I'm
Similar
not
to like
exactly
Abyss and
sure.
Legion
People
this
say it's
time round,
Canada.
it'll
I
be,
don't think it's
here's a new
Canada.
league, here's a
But,
bestiary
like, it's way
rework,
too close. It's way too close.
insert
Like, it
other things
happens way
here.
too fast.
We've got some rapid fire kind of quality of life and technical questions here. EU servers seem to be having some major issues each league launch and maybe beyond that from what I've heard. Any news on sources of that issue or potential improvements on the horizon?
None of
really?
us three
Oh,
know about
my
that.
camera's not on.
So,
That's crazy.
Hey, fixed.
Jonathan handles that with our more live ops and sysadmin team, so we just don't know honestly, what's going on. Like,
TTS good.
I'll ask him about it then.
that is the better thing to do.
All right, Lady Raz is home, boys.
It's too many times.
We talked about the tooltips. Excellent. In-game price checking was added to PoE 2. Is that something you're planning on adding to PoE 1 as well?
Almost all of that. Well, yes.
It's all still here.
Don't know when.
Panda Bugman.
Same with like price checker,
On
build
Emmy,
planner, which I guess is a
Dave,
bigger
Raz
thing.
Prince, The Hive.
There's some complexities
My man.
around it. Like we are trying to, as from the helper text thing, we just got that ported over, so we're slowly porting stuff over. But often the best person to do it.
What do
is
you
the
want to
person
eat
that
today,
implements it,
Ty?
right? It makes sense to port it. But those
just
people
ate
are
for
working on
something,
PoE
so
2,
it doesn't have
big
to be
upgrade. So
You
we're
gotta,
gonna find
you gotta
these
really learn how
windows
this
where
works. Like, you gotta start figuring out this
we
strat
can
here.
migrate it over and make it
Like,
work.
oh shit, I'm going over there. We eating today, boys.
Base it all, trying to maneuver it over, and they don't
We hungry.
That's how we're done. We
you
got
know,
blocker them. Yeah. and
parts of
then
it that are
die.
less important and more important necessarily, and
see
they
when you
can
want.
figure it out, but it was a lot of time. So we try and find these lulls between major tasks for them where they can go and port stuff back.
Yeah.
And, we just need to do so
Those are the sorts of things they work towards the goal of, like, you know, you don't really have to use all third-party software to play PoE if you're a long-term player. You know, that's ideally the outcome there. And that got me thinking about that. There's two features of Awaken Trade that would keep me using it, even if you have the in-game price working as well. And there's slash hideout macro, the ability to like return to your hideout quickly. And the second one is the control scroll wheel with subtitles without being this in-game, you have to mouse over, which kind of defeats the purpose.
Interesting.
So I'm just wondering if like those are things that could just become full behavior.
Well, the latter one, I think we should talk to the UI programmers and see whether we can do that.
both are full.
Now we're talking.
Please do.
The first one I'm less certain of, but
We added it. Why not? It's just a
Yeah, I think in PoE 2 there's a return to hideout button if you go I don't know if that's in PoE 1 currently. So that might be just like a little gap.
Also, similar to how we bound town.
What's up?
That would be amazing.
I don't know, but I'm starving.
Obviously, it won't always work. Like if you're in an area where slot hideout doesn't work, it won't work. But
Okay, so what do you want?
Awesome.
maybe then do one for
You really always want the same thing?
March or whatever the one is.
Well, I'm probably gonna get something different.
Yeah,
'cause I
that's
had
kind of the
to-
one I
already
use the
had
second
to-
most if I'm playing that.
off your keyboard, just tell them.
Alright, so we're gonna get something different to eat. What are you gonna get?
These could be optional ones, I suppose.
There's some are more used than others, right?
Yeah.
So we'll start with those ones before.
Yeah,
Thinking was never your strong suit.
Alright, no.
Yes.
I'm fine.
I done thanks good, Steve.
How did that one come about? And just kind of like, just quickly, kind of.
Well, we wanted to just have like a variety of keep doing the same thing, so it kind of was like, okay, we'll take this and this. Like we didn't just go I think there's been a bit of a because Trial of the Ancestors effectively got dismantled after the so much work to bring it back. Turns out wasn't that much work.
Took a program like 1 day to revive it.
Yeah, it's been way quicker than we had expected. So we were like, well, just do it, run it as an easy
I'm fine. Switching everything's fine. I'll close down
you
the
see
clip. Just change
if
the
it's
color.
more nostalgia
Change the
fueled or
color.
otherwise.
It's pretty okay. It's a
But
step.
yeah,
It's one that I see like
This
some people
is-
just
I
like
got
they
the
play,
cat
they try
scan,
to
I
hear
said
and like
everything's
nah,
perfectly- but it's
like
so-
it. But then I see other people like I read about it today.
Don't feel normal.
Like,
Looks weird as fuck.
Okay.
ultimately we were like, do we
Oops.
keep it as like a kind of event thing, and that way certain people play it because they love it and others won't, or yeah, I guess there is still room to integrate it into core and do a bunch of stuff around that, as long as it's obviously right. Make more money. So as long as it's in that format, because it is quite specialized content.
Most of anything, I think, most specialized.
So it has a we just need to talk about it and figure out where we want to go.
Yeah, could we scroll down a little bit, production, just so I can see those questions down there? Do the difference increase the exchangeability of random chat questions we have here?
Yeah, every currency is just. There are a lot of lower level currencies that you would use at lower levels more frequently, though. So like things that you're using when you're finishing a
Was I about to leave for vacation or something? I think so. Or no, I think you just came back from vacation, right?
Yeah, that seems like it would be legal, unlike the other ones. Yeah.
I think I saw you before you went, and then after you came back.
Said, you know what, I'm not feeling Lady Raz today.
Oh, nice! I'm going to Boston.
Well, Lady Raz is about to get stabbed.
And then it can, in some cases, it can have.
Raz friend said, "You know what? I'm not feeling Lady Raz today." Odin, what up, man?
I imagine you can't create a replica unit though, because they're from a specific piece of content, same as boss drops.
Yeah, we didn't want to do the.
You don't want to cheat that.
Getting all the boss.
Yo, I got banned for RMT yesterday, Odin.
The things it can create are the things you can ancient orbit.
There is Prince 11 said Murdawea.
No, she has her nurse here. She gets infusions for her fibromyalgia.
No, it's for my
It's all the same thing. Is it for inflammation? Okay, so whatever. Nobody knows what the fuck that is anyway.
And be part of this universe where there are other players.
So be nice to Lady Raz, Prince. She can't see chat right now.
Oh, this time. Yeah, that's right.
Say a lot more, but my answer is kind of deal with it. Which, yeah, but I know that's not going to be a popular outcome.
Will we eventually be able to switch out gear in the recently teased Animate Guardian UI? The teaser has locks in the UI indicating that we can't pick items from it.
Yeah. Well, the Animate Guardian is, we sort of just got that in like a week or so ago. So at the moment it's just very bare bones. It's, you can right click the icon and you can see what items are equipped on your Animate Guardian.
Yeah.
You still have to go through the really jank process of dropping the item on the ground.
Panda 632 said build here time to test.
Good luck.
Panda 632 said test.
But I'm not sure if we'd want to allow you to remove items that are on an Animate Guardian.
No, that's fair. I imagine it'd be like mercenary, you can put over. Fair enough. I think that leads to my final question today, which is...
Do you want that fan on out there, or you want it off?
It's like, it's a lot about Path of Exile 2. It's a big
Yeah, it's, from when it was hot. The light does both.
Is there some stuff that PoE 1 fans should be excited about for Exile? Because there's something happening there.
For sure, it's not PoE 2con. Main games, 2 titles, right? And of course, ExileCon will have a thing for PoE 1 and for PoE 2. I actually saw some people just before the stream was started. I saw a few people going, last PoE 1 patch for the year. No, it's not. There is a 330. It will be before the release of PoE 2, and so it's crazy to think there's that many expansions.
I know, right? I was talking about this with Jonathan earlier. It's like there's been 30 expansions since the 3 series, right?
Yes, we will have another PoE 1 expansion. Already cooking up some ideas, and I'm sure they'll release it. I'm sure next Saturday for us, we will be able to nail it down mostly. But yeah, some pretty cool stuff in the works, or to be in the works fully since these guys are wrapping up. But yeah, should be epic. PoE 1, PoE 2, big end of year for us. Like absolutely monster of an end of year for everything Path of Exile related. Yeah.
Absolutely, excellent. That's fantastic news. Exactly what we want to hear.
Peace, those Falachos. What up, dude? Welcome back.
Andrew, Octavian, Mark. Thanks very much for the
Welcome back.
Q&A.
Thank you very much. And
Oh yeah, these are.
good job, you two, by the way.
Oh,
Yeah.
awesome job to use it.
Oh, thanks.
Oh,
Points.
it's a banger of a patch.
Absolutely.
Exciting.
All right, see you guys later.
All right, all done. Stream said, "Can I ask for the nurse's number? She's kind of hot, low key."
Oh God.
I knew you'd fucking be a pervert. Look at that, you got fans now.
I have fans.
Yep.
She has fans.
Yeah, like when we get follows, like, thanks for the follow. Super appreciate it. Helping keep Lady Raz and the nurse off OnlyFans. One follow at a time. You guys are the best.
Yes.
Another good one?
Yeah, I've been drinking since 2:30. So
Look at you.
keeping it.
You've been drinking since 2:30.
No, water, Steven.
Oh, okay, I was gonna say,
So
bitch.
Viennese and stick to your lips.
Lady Raz stabbing complete? Great job, Ty. Huh? Yeah, there's a woman in my house, yeah. She's bleeding, she's dying, save her. Okay.
What is wrong with them?
Hi, I got banned off of the game that I play last night.
What did you say?
I didn't say anything.
How did you get banned?
So, they have a thing against real money transactions, right? Called RMT. Razorblade 90 said, "Hi, Nikki." I was setting up a giveaway to give away stuff for free from the game for like new players and stuff. And they like flagged it as like they considered doing giveaways on stream of in-game items, like trading items for views. So I'm not allowed to do that.
Oh, wow.
Appears to be the case.
How long was your ban?
Huh?
How long was your ban?
Oh, well, I emailed them and they were like, I didn't even actually give anything away yet. I had it planned out for Sunday. But using it to like promote the stream or something, they consider it like RMT. But like it doesn't make like a lot of sense. Like I get it because other people could like do giveaways. Okay, he said, "Oh my God, we need Nurse Nikki." She has terrible bedside manner. She's like, "Oh, you're dying? Just shake it off, man. Just clock that finger right back on, Steve. You'll be good." Yo, you threw away the salad stuff, and it smells like fish in there. Why? What'd you say?
It's the parasite.
The parasite?
You didn't hear about like the parasite?
Yeah. No.
It's like a parasite that's going around in like fruit, like lettuce and like some fruit, and like Taco Bell had to like come out and make a statement and said like they had to recall some of their stuff.
Oh yeah. What kind of parasite is it?
It's like a diarrhea, like you get diarrhea.
Oh, that thing. Okay, I did see something about that.
Pasta salad was sitting out on the counter for 2 days in a row.
Yeah, no, you threw it away, but then it smells like fish in the kitchen.
It's still on the counter, so I threw it away. But well, then it's changed.
No, I was just wondering, because I thought it smelled like fish, and I was like, I wonder if it was the pasta salad.
Yeah.
Then when Alex came home, she said, "Oh, does it smell like fish in here?" And I said, "I think it's the pasta salad."
Well, it's in the trash now. Like,
Yeah, I know, but before you threw it away, I didn't smell fish in the kitchen. And then when you did throw it away, it kind of smells fishy in the kitchen. I think it was just like one of those mix of scents. Plus, there's like bacon grease on the stove.
I haven't cooked. So I guess she cooked.
I have no idea. Okay, I'm just saying. I don't know if it's like a mix of scents.
Put steak in it.
Oh, maybe it was steak.
It's probably that. The steak.
Yeah, but why does it smell like fish?
It does, because like when I take the tin foil off after the steak and it sits for a while, it smells like fish.
You smell like fish. Disgusting.
I don't.
Disgusting. The serpent clan shall rise again.
What do you want?
I was trying to think like I get something from Chef Chan's, but like every time I've had their shit lately, it sucked.
Oh, I'm just getting it.
I know that. What?
What happened to the that move swiftly.
That's the question. What do I get?
You like the sweet chicken? The honey hot chicken?
Like it's good, but like, you know, do I really want that again? I love the platter, but sometimes it feels like too much food.
Well, all you ate today was half of like a brat and tomatoes.
Oh, look, she's coming to see you.
She comes visit now. Come here.
Is the cat on the camera?
Let's see your tail.
Let's see. Down a little bit. Zoom out.
I can't move over there to you. What? Can't feed you. That's embarrassing.
Get her to like come up when you're like. Oh, she's sniffing Ty. She's almost in the camera.
This is Mr. Cat.
No, you can see her head when it's by your knee, but like you can see over there, can't you?
No, your whole thing's blocking me. This thing.
How about over there?
No. I can see the top. That's better. See that.
Ty's chair is blocking you, though.
Okay.
Not Ty, stop.
There's nothing to watch over here, literally.
So funny.
I'm just gonna probably eat and go to sleep.
Yep, eat and go to sleep. You leaned like off the screen and I couldn't figure out
Oh,
like how do I
sorry,
make
I was
No,
trying
you're
to
fine. I
reverse.
was like trying to do the zoom and I couldn't figure out where it needs to be. I guess. I really don't want.
It's like all the appetizers they sell.
Bro, so it gives you like 2 spare ribs, 2 chicken sticks, 2 fried shrimp, 2 chicken wings, and then 2 egg rolls.
Well, it comes with spring rolls, but you change the egg.
Oh well, because their spring rolls are disgusting. That's not my fault. Tell them to get their shit together. I call them up and yell at them in their native tongue.
It's not Chinese.
They might not be Chinese either.
They're definitely
Okay. Are you sure, Ty?
I'm pretty sure.
You're lucky you're at like the lull time in the stream. Like dinner time is like the lull, you know?
Yeah, people stop.
Like right before dinner, it's shit's like popping off. And then after dinner and into like 3 a.m., it's pretty busy. But you know, everybody's like driving home from work or. I broke more followers on TikTok now than there is thoughts that I follow on TikTok.
Damn.
What? That's pretty good.
You have to freeze it though.
Well, still. I'm just saying I need you to know how serious this accomplishment is. I follow all the thoughts I can fucking find. And now I have more followers than I follow thoughts. If a midsection comes across my shit and it's real good, and I don't think following them's gonna put me on a list, I follow that shit. But yeah, my TikTok got like limited today because like my amulet, let me see, what we got. Plus border spell skills, energy shield, mana, resist, energy shield from equipped body armor. Yeah, it's pretty good. It's a pretty baller amulet. How much you pay for that?
This is where it's that I will. Make haste.
Oh, there's no spirit on it. Still nice though. So what'd you do? Add the quality and then whittle it off? No, I got you, but I meant for sale value. Usually they want the spirit.
Well, scratch that. An empty well.
W. That shit's hot. So let me think, right? So we're gonna do this thing. Oh, basically tied to finish out the thing why I got banned. I was doing a ROA racing giveaway thing on Sunday, right? I have this hideout where you can add up to 6 of these horses basically to this track. And then you hit go and they race. And it's just kind of random who wins, right? So what I would do is like I was planning on giving away a bunch of in-game stuff for people in the guild or people in the stream, right? And then basically it would be I say like, type, I love boobs in the chat or whatever, right? and then if you want to be in the race, and then it pick at random however many people typed I love boobs, and then I have each of them pick a horse, and then the horse race runs, and then whoever wins wins the giveaway prize for that whatever we were giving away, right? So that's what I got banned for. So now we can't give away items, but we might be able to let people do heads up gambling because I'm not giving away anything. You guys would just like fucking death roll each other. You know, maybe Khan will come do some, you know, 1v1s. Or I guess you could do multiple people.
Need more mana. No mana.
I don't know. We'll see how it goes.
I've filled a well, but it's a start.
This thing. Oh, it's a fracturing orb guy.
Another notch on my helmet.
My shit fucked up. Can't see my chats. There we go. I gotta fix my cull, but lightning warp no supports at 30k damage. It's not bad. More crit. Raz Prince said, "Hi, mommy Raz. You feeling okay?"
Okay.
Now it's mommy Raz. Nikki.
I have so many aliases.
Mommy Raz. Lady Raz. What's Ty's stream name gonna be?
Nurse Raz.
Nurse Raz. Daddy Raz, go give her a hug.
No. Oh, me? Yeah, to me, yeah.
No. Nurse Raz, give her a hug. Well, I never got a mirror before, so the curse can just suck it, okay? How about that? I'm not going over there. Good luck, Panda. Lady Raz stabber, maybe?
The ritual is almost complete.
Who are you talking to? Oh. Did you order soda too?
Yeah, I agree.
With the old ways.
Tell them to give you more soda.
Okay, thank you. Except the cold break. You want to confirm the charge of $1.50.
Did you ask them to add more soda or did you order
I
soda?
ordered soda yesterday.
Oh, okay. Good job.
So it was a long time they didn't do it because they were like, just had fun. Even though I put in the comments, I'm okay with it.
Time's up, you dusty old bastard.
He said, "Time's up, you dusty old bastard."
It is done. The first was you may you
So I'm fucking Lord Raz now. You're Lady Raz.
I've been Lady Raz, though.
I know.
Now you're Lord Raz.
You're
Matches me.
Master Raz.
Oh.
Yeah. Lord Master Raz.
Okay.
Yes. I agree with this nickname.
You made it. I agree with it.
You just nicknamed Ty Stabby Lady. Stabby Lady's coming over, boys.
That's not
Get
all
ready.
she does.
What else should you do?
She like monitors vitals. She mixes the medicine. She's a nurse, like nurse.
She monitors vitals and mixes medicines. So she's
And then she does put the IV in.
and then she stabs you. Yep. Look, I just finished the second intermission thing. Yeah, I guess I can. Let me turn my quest in real quick, make sure I did everything in this area. Everything with a plus is done. Okie dokie. Everything with a plus is done over there. So we got one more weapon set to get.
Stay in sight.
quickly to
Travel to Olgum. Yeah, but Razprince, I was thinking about this, right? What if we have like a forum title? I don't know if we can get one on like a stream one or not. I don't know if we can get a thing for the stream, but at least for the Discord, for the guild Discord tag, we could get like a thing where when we do if we do the ROA races, we could set it up where we have like a bracket system set up, and then we'll have like a little competition, and whoever wins the brackets at the end gets the like ROA Racer champion title until the next ROA race. That would be cool.
What brings you health of your should you go well?
Welcome.
I'm feeling better already.
Right? That's why, like, you know, the bracket will come up and it could be 1v1 races. You abuse me enough. How much abuse do I need to do here? My wife's over here getting stabbed, and then you want to abuse me too? It's not enough? This strange lady just broke into my house and started stabbing my wife intravenously. Like, I don't understand. Looks sleepy. I offered Mommy Raz a hug. Thank you very much. I mean, she's still a bitch, but
Oh my god.
damn. How you gonna let him talk to you like that? Ty, you should go on stream and talk shit to this dude. Just go in there and tell him he's a bitch. He lives in the UK. He can't get to you. Or he's a Ukanian. The nurse said you're a bitch. She did the thumbs down off camera. And she did a symbol like this. He said, "Hey nurse Raz, do you like white British men with no money?" I'm gonna tell your POE girlfriend, Doug. Ooh. He might need a spanking. You made her laugh. Congratulations. Nurse Raz is cool. He said you can take me out to eat and check my veins all night.
Oh my god.
Check his blood pressure. Whenever you're around, it's always so high. Hollywood, what up? What's up, man? Welcome back. Well, considering that I got banned for RMT yesterday, yeah, I don't know if I can. Wait, can I not take stuff? That's not really RMT, right? Because I'm not doing anything for anything, and neither is anybody else. So I think that's cool. Why? What are you trying to donate? What you got? I'm gonna need a lightning wand. Yeah. I got banned because of that thing I was doing on Sunday. And now, so I can't give away any items anymore. Yeah, I can't. But there's no way you can't take donations, right? Because people give stuff to their streaming people all the time. Well, it's like me giving stuff away is not allowed. So yeah, there's no point in giving me stuff. But let me open a map for this dude real quick. I'm on Raz TTV Totem right now. Then you want me to open you a juicy map, or you want like an 8 mod? Yeah, here's like an 8 mod. Fit. If you're playing Monk, probably wouldn't be any good for me. But let me see what you got. Maybe somebody else be interested. Oh, you got 2 headhunters. Jeez. Yeah. Yeah, got any good ones? Max Energy Shield one? That's tight. I don't have space for all that anyway. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what to do with all this. I don't have a monk. And I already have a headhunter. You wouldn't think it would be so hard to give shit away, right? Give me 1 second. I just want to make sure it's like not against the rules for me to take stuff. Let's see. I mean, they're pretty much all in my hideout, right? Let me see. Um. Um. Hey, Beast Monarch. Yeah, I'm looking. I just like I said, I don't want to get banned. I want to be able to like have people have fun and shit. Um. Oh, he writing stuff in my chat. Hi. Yeah, let me look into it a little more. You know, just give me a minute. Give me a minute. Oh yeah, Lady Raz is getting she gets infusions for her autoimmune disease or whatever. Yeah. So there's a nurse here. Yeah, I got banned yesterday for RMT because of the giveaway. I don't know if I got reported or if it just got flagged for me trading people stuff too much. I don't know what. So I feel like I can't give people stuff as much anymore. Which kind of sucks because there ain't nothing shady going on here. I farm this shit and then I share it with my community. Not like a. All right, man. Let me look into it more just to make sure. Thank you. It was good. Lots of cool stuff. Looks like it's going to be fun. They changed a lot of shit. I'm excited for seeing what they did to my build. Okay, so I can't give away anything. Can't give away anything at all. Giving away anything counts. I can't give away anything on stream. But having you vote on the next map I run or anything like that wouldn't be trading for in-game currency. Okay, so that makes sense. So we can do that other stuff, no problem. So it's just all about, can I accept donations? Okay, sorry. I'm reading about the giveaway stuff. Damn, they've had this stance on the RMT or giveaway shit for like 9 years. What do you mean the rules? Well, the ban came from GGG. It came from yeah, no, the ban came from grinding your games. It's a PoE thing. It's just like they don't like giveaways because it can be considered RMT because getting views is considered having monetary value. But it's so weird because like, what if I make a video on how to craft an item and then I help somebody craft an item and then they watch my stream because I was helpful? Like, it's kind of the same thing, right? But it's like, but so it just can't be in-game items. Oh yeah, it's definitely what it is. What, did somebody do something to the guild stash? Rude. Yeah, but like right now, somebody wants to donate stuff to the guild. I made the first stash tab, but somebody else did the high res, giving me the finger one. It's probably, I don't know who did it actually. I didn't look at the log. I'm reading. All I can do is open it for you. You have to run it yourself. Hold on. You wanted a... There you go. Have fun. Okay.
You two, do you want me to get it?
No, I got it. How are you going to get it? Why'd you even ask? Now you're just being fucking rude. You gotta grab the food. Be right back, boys. Should have said tie. Carry all the food. Yell at him. Fucking hot out there.
Yeah. Yeah. Heat wave and smoke wave.
Wave and smoke wave.
Yeah.
Thanks, Canada.
Thanks, Canada. Are you okay?
Fucking busted my ass.
I heard that. Are you okay?
My pants got stuck on the thing.
Oh, the like, yeah. Nailed. My God. And the sweet and sour combo. I think they're wall soup. What else? Sweet and sour combo and a pizza roll. Hot sauce in there, you can bring, or mustard, you can bring me that too. Hot sauce and mustard in there. No, hot sauce is okay. I think those two are fine. Perfect. I'm okay with the plastic.
You're all quiet.
Thank you very much. That was sharp. Like scratched my face.
You don't want any stuff?
That was so rude.
You want food? That's it.
Thank you. Thank you.
Should gain too much weight.
Oh, stop it. Oh,
60
that one-
pounds and everything.
Like, did it scratch or like?
No.
Asshole.
I'm not gonna get my own soda too. What the fuck is this guy? You need to stop doing this around dinner time. She's got work to do.
Oh my gosh.
This is fucked up. Hired you for a reason. I'm guessing they stuff everything in this little box.
Yeah.
It usually comes to me on a plate, so I'm confused.
Yeah, it's in the bag and I just put it on the plate.
I got you.
Stuff in the bag.
What's the ice situation like?
You have to probably break some.
Haven't emptied it?
I did the other day, but then it got
Looks like
stuck.
it's gonna rain. It's gonna rain?
It's supposed to thunderstorm at some point.
Looks like it. Feels like it.
It says like scattered storm.
Yeah, scattered storms mostly for tomorrow. Saturday storm. This body.
From
Yeah. Maybe over.
It's my head.
Yeah.
Careful.
Hot nurse Raz.
Steve, I'm sorry. Can you give me a hot sauce packet?
I thought I did.
If you did, I can't.
Just one?
Just
nah,
one.
I must have left at the counter.
Thank you, I appreciate you.
I thought about waiting, but I had so many leftovers in my fridge.
Right? The Asian, that's fried dumpling. Good luck setting that. Right? That's like you got shit.
That is my weakness, that crap right there. I want one.
Nice to know. Chappy came to see it anyway. Running on empty. Rips die. What? What is it? You? Stab her again. No.
I have no reason to stab her again.
She's talking shit.
No, I'm not.
She's laughing at me.
Doesn't mean I stab her.
Right.
You forget that I'm her nurse and not yours.
Yeah, she's on my side.
Make a drink. Name you with Raz in the beginning. That's my name.
That was my name too.
Just redo an ice machine.
I know.
Violence complete. What I miss? I died because I started like 5 different things, but everything felt easy. Oh, nice. Yeah, I don't even know what spawned in there because it was all just regular tablets. Did you get any fat loot? How many mirrors / locks did you drop? All right, but this is the last one. You're wasting my maps. There you go. Open a new one. I'm gonna eat my dinner real quick. BRB. Oh, that's what you get for. I brought the cup out, but didn't put any soda in it, Nikki. You see this? Don't laugh.
Sorry.
It's all Ty's fault.
So, one time. That's what he told me.
God, it's crazy how hard it is to find rules on what you can and actually can't do. I don't know what to do. What you looking at? Yeah, what you looking at? Wow, that one. What's today? Thursday? Alright. It was Thursday. Yeah, I took it. Thanks, Dave. David? My bad, that I'm chilling, boys. I guess I'll just email fucking GGG support. It'll be easier. All right, yeah, I just emailed them and we'll find out. Welcome back, Beast. Sorry, I was I don't want to get banned and I want to be able to do entertaining content. We'll figure it out. If I can't do giveaways, which sucks because I just like helping people, so like I give them free shit a lot. Just like people are like, "Oh, I'm having trouble with this." I'm like, "Oh shit, let me craft this. I got you." But makes sense. Yes. Welcome back, Dave. Now I can actually eat my dinner and stop thinking about fucking whatever this stupid shit is. She winning? That is just a quick checkup.
Yeah.
How much longer she got, Ty? Sorry, Nurse Raz. Another hour. Sheesh.
Game time 6:30.
Yeah. That'll be the last one.
Nom 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 nom. Okay. So support told me it's okay that I can take items for free, but I can't give stuff to people because it's considered giveaways for views. Okay. We learned. Got it. All right, now I have it in writing that they said it's okay, so if anything happens, I'll be like, yo, you said I could take this shit. I don't know how to get back to FE about it. So, like, then, people can donate and we can buy gambles, but it all just goes to me and you all get beat. So basically, this rule makes me richer. Ha! Yeah, if he comes back, I mean, he can just give stuff to you guys. Have nothing to do with me. Mm-hmm. I feel like I definitely got to make a YouTube video about this. It'll be cool, and it'll help other people learn not to do the shit.
Yeah, you should.
Because the thing is, though, I got banned, and I never did any giveaways. I didn't do any giveaways. I just got my account locked, but they wouldn't tell me exactly why they locked it, or how it got locked, if it was automated or whatever.
Yeah.
I didn't get an email. Like, I didn't even get an email. I just, when I went to log in, it said, your account is locked. Please contact support. That's it. That's all it said. How was your food, Nikki?
Good.
Ty, how was your dumpling? Not that I should have to ask.
It was good. How's yours?
Mid. Nah, it's fine.
Okay.
Raspberry said, "Good night, Daddy Razzle Dazzle and Mommy Razzle Dazzle. Hugs and kisses. Sleep well."
Good night.
Good night, ma'am. Have a good night, Tom. Who don't? Lady Raz would never goon. Right, Lady Raz?
Right.
You're not a gooner. You would never goon. You would never look at any explicit materials. Too much of a lady. Lady Raz is probably reading smut right now.
No.
She's over there gooning in her mind. No? Reading about elf spider man hybrids, centaurs, and wizards, werewolves. What's scary? Oh, elf spider hybrids. You know how ladies are. They like reading their smut. Men with wings and shit. Christian Wade, welcome back, man. We're on a dinner break. All right, I'm done my food. I'm just gonna piss, and then we will finish the final interlude. Be right back, Dave. Ugh. Ah, tie. Unnecessary. Very nurse lady like. Perfect.
That was you.
Shut up. C-Dub, what up? Welcome back, man. Okay. Like something that was scratching shit. So weird. Like, what the fuck's that from? Oh. All right. Really fail at this map? Let me see what you did in here. Yo, Killer Death reached a 5-stream streak. What up? Hollywood ever come back? No, he's not here. He said he'd be back in like 30 minutes, but it's been a while. Yes, what? Really? Oh, I'm back. Epi, what up? Long time no seasel. How you doing, man? Oh. Okay, gotcha. Sorry, I forgot I even said that out loud. I wonder how fucked my build's gonna be with all the changes to the sockets. But maybe there'll be some cool buff stuff for us too. We'll have to wait till we see the patch notes. Think. I forgot what it's like to play this game and have loot drop. I'm like, why is my loot filter all fucked up? Because it's only for fucking leveling. There we go. It was like, would you like some Abyss tablets? Yeah, I mean, it's going to be hard to really know anything until the patch notes come out. Oh, wait, they said they were going to do them in a couple hours. Did they release them? Oh, nice. Okay, I'm going to have to look over it and see what's up with the what's up. Thanks. Holy shit. I was not paying attention. I fucking hate strong boxes in Delirium because it seems to think that every mob's a rare and every one of them spawns a Delirium mod all at the same time. They need to do something about that. That shit is just fucking weird. So let's let me. Are you using the things that help you prevent losing XP? The omens of amelioration? Alright, well, Bloody Scythe, Blood. Alright. Blood Altar, High Blood, Bloodlines, Bloody Scythe. Alright, so nothing for Blood Sacrament. How about Sacrament? Nope, nothing for Sacrament. Shit, I don't even remember the name of the wand. I'm starting to get old and lose my memories. I got too many Path of Exiles rolling around in my head. Yep. Thanks for the memories, even though they weren't so great. It tastes like you, only sweeter. Oh, shit. I didn't have my camera on, my bad. I can see me in all my glory. Stream's been going real good, though, Epi, while you guys have been gone. I mean, Twitch has been doing good, and then we've been streaming on TikTok, and that's been doing good, too. Except, yo, Epi, check this out, right? I scheduled one of those. I don't know if you were here. Were you here for the ROA race event we did? Were you around for that? Okay, so I had planned on doing like a end of the league like giveaway event, right, on Sunday. We're gonna do a row race, just like with stuff people donated or, with my currency and shit. And so I had like a little sign up for it. I got banned for RMT because I was gonna do giveaway on stream. Like I went to go log into my account and it was like, your account is locked, contact support. And I hit up support and they were like, hey. I don't know if I got reported or if it was automated flagged. But yeah, it counted like any giveaways on stream counts as RMT, according to them. It means real money transactions. Yeah. So like they consider like me giving away items on stream like trading money or trading items for views. So like I'm not allowed anymore. So we can't do that kind of giveaway. So now we're just gonna do cool stuff. We got a couple ideas. We'll have a competition. We'll earn a title in Discord with like brackets, and then the other thing will be like we'll just yeah, I don't know, man. Sorry. Yeah, but I figured like, I'm so small. What do we got? You know what I mean? Like 10 or 20 people. Like all I do is help people and I didn't get any of the stuff illegitimately or anything, just so I figured it'd be fine, but I don't know what happened. I don't know if it got reported or what, but I guess we should do Control F life. Right? Supposed to storm, isn't it? Oh. Where are you at? I forget. Forbidden Right got nerfed again. Oh, damn. I'm in New Jersey. Oh, they nerfed Wrathpith. Ouch. Wrathpith used to have 3%, and now has 3% increased spell crit chance per 100 maximum life and 3% increased spell damage per 100 maximum life, both previously 5%. It's just like a gigantic Wrathpith nerf. Ouch, that sounds insane. Wrathpith got nerfed, boys. That's like almost a 50% damage decrease. Right? What's 2 out of 5%? It's a little more than 50. A little less than 50% nerf. My build, no. So I'll get less crit, but I'll still get enough crit when I get enough life anyway. But like literally. God. No, it's not almost a 50% nerf. If they would have reduced it by 250, it'd be 2.5. So yeah. I know, it's like a 40% nerf. Crazy. Sounds pretty chill. What does it say? Added the following new corruption implicit modifiers. Not be ignited, poisoned, or bled to belts. Oh, damn, that'll be good for corrupted mage bloods. And corrupt mana cost efficiency on rings. Global crit multi on rings. Chaos res to rings, all res to armors. 4 to 6% action speed corrupt for boots. Chance to gain onslaught on kill for boots. Yeah. Enemies you kill have a chance to explode, dealing a tenth of their life as damage. For scepters and wands, yo, that's gonna be my John. So now you can get an enchant that makes it so when you kill a mob, they'll have a chance to explode doing AoE damage. Okay. But why did they nerf Wrathpith? Like what? Did you see anything else about spells in general? Yeah, but why nerf Wrathpith? Yeah, but is that actually going to make my Fizz spell have more crit? Was there actually a change to it? Yeah, but it's only a life stacker thing. It wouldn't affect all spellcasters. Yeah, did they say anything about that? Let me see. Fizz Ickle? Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna well, you still can get chromatic orbs, so they'll still be like the same way. What, are you done? You unplugged? Oh, she didn't unplug you yet. Yeah, I don't know. What's this? Let's see. Physical, physical, physical. This is all stuff about gloves and shit. Need talisman. Shadow themed physical spells and pure cold hit spells have higher crit chances. That's what it says. Shadow themed physical spells. Most spells that have received base damage increases also have dire damage growth. For example, okay. There's nothing for Blood Sacrament. I have a feeling it's not going to be changed at all. What's the name of the wand? I can't even remember. Look of the pack. There we go. Jesus. Thank you. You're watching my fucking... Yeah, it's not here at all, so... I don't know.
Can't do that here.
Can't do that here. Can't do that here, lad. Boy, lad, come on now. You can't do that here. Ugh. It's Emmy Bunny or whatever's favorite spot. Ouch, rude. Oh, I'm so dead.
could help you set aside your differences.
Ice rends the earth. Frozen salt.
Got him.
You fought together, you died together.
Orb of Annulment, neat. From campaign. This is the first campaign in a while where I haven't gotten a fucking divine. Last couple I got at least 1 or 2 divs.
No idea what this does. Oh, I've done it now.
It's like 3 checkpoints right next to each other. Yes, look at me now, he says. Alright, what's our crit at now? Bro, what is going on? Chill. Just trying to look at my crit. Don't be rude. Another one. %30 crit chance. Boop. Beep. An odd rib.
The king in the mists claims this wood. I guard what is his. Rise! Drown in darkness! Ruin! Ah! The mists remain.
That's one less horror haunting this place.
They spirits. What are they doing? It seems they gather here for a read with their aid. It worked.
How
They
fun.
will guide you.
It worked. They will guide me.
Omen, relic.
You winning?
Something about these.
Good job, Nikki. It's about time you did some. Whatever, bitch. How did this whole place clear out, but there's nothing here? Follow the online. Come on, are you serious? We're gonna loop all the way back around for no fucking reason. Boo. What are you doing up? Boo. All three of the skills. Okay, so. Alright, but man, the fucking TTS book. You said, Nar, my lightning tendrils cost 25% more mana to use. Nar. Shit. I've been opposite. I only campaign divide drop taken from me due to rollback, I guess. Oh. All three of the skills I'm looking at have been buffed. Incinerate, Ice Nova, Crackling Lance. Oh, nice, Epi. I don't know why the fucking TTS on this crashes so often. Like, how complicated is it? I feel like I'm going the wrong way again. It's up that little sliver up there, isn't it? Piece of shit. Found it. You're about to bother me.
I'm bothering you?
You're about to.
No.
Huh. You're just standing here for no reason?
Yeah, I'm just watching you.
You weren't about to bother me and say something?
No.
Why are you dancing? Gotta pee?
Oh.
Oh.
Yeah.
It's because fucking Nurse Raz over here just came over here and pumped you full of fluids. See what you did, Ty?
I got a shower and another time. I'll go to the bathroom now.
Yeah, that's what you were coming over talking about. The shower. No, that's why you were standing over me like that.
No, I didn't want to sit down. I just sat down.
Nah, you were prepped. I saw it. Nah. Where did you see that? That means, like, game is dead. Like, hold on. Okay. Reflect map modifiers has been reworked instead of causing monsters to reflect. They instead cause rare monsters to have physical or elemental thorns. Physical thorn activates when hit by Fizz in the last 5 seconds. While active, it reflects a fixed amount of physical damage. Hi. Thank you for taking good care of Nikki. I got you said my name. I said it all night. I was like, Ty. Oh. She was like, Steve. Next time you get a fucking fried dumpling from me, dog. Yeah. I bring the worst out of everyone, I swear. Thanks, Ty. Have a good one. That was funny. Reflected damage from thorns can be mitigated through armor, evasion, and block. Reflect no longer shows up. Defile Cathedral's not going to be in the Atlas League. No Lighthouse.
Shower, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, you missed?
Are you gonna do? Oh my god, it's already 9 o'clock, dude. Crazy day.
By what?
Kinda. Well, if we're not gonna shower with me, what's the point?
Are you going?
What?
What do you mean?
Yeah, just call me in.
Okay.
All right. Reflecting mist objects have a much higher chance to drop a reflecting mist currency item. Oh, that's cool. Pit of the Chimera boss. They sped that up. That's nice. But they nerfed the reflecting mist as well. It doesn't do as much as it used to. Oh. Found Wolvenhold. It's just a little side area, right? I just gotta kill the dude. What? Those things hit so hard. It's the second time I've died in one of those this week. My fault for rushing, though. If I could try not face banging them. Utility belt. Oh, shit. Think so? I don't know. You've seen my stash tab full of them, right?
One down. Who's next? Need more mana.
Yep. Oh, I have a whole stash of big stash tab, like the super stash tabs or whatever they're called. I can't remember. I have one of those that we filled like 2 or 3 times full of white utility belts. And we haven't gotten a single Mage Blood yet. There's like... I'll show you when I get back to my hideout in a moment. Alright, and then one more of these. We should be good. at the beginning. So I'm back out. This like the end, or am I crazy? Isn't this like the last thing? Yeah, shitty omens. Got those points. Like it's just the boss here. All right, here I'll go to my hideout. Check this out. Check out the filmy stash.
What's new?
So look, every one of these, I filled this whole thing 2 or 3 times with these belts. Look how many Cat of Nine Tails. No Mage Bloods. Unfortunate. All right, so for tomorrow, I'll probably write up like what the prizes for the race is. At least now we know we can take handouts, but we just can't give them. So there we go. If it wasn't something automated and it was somebody who reported us, I feel like, I don't know, that would suck. Yeah, what up, Tony? Yeah, did you hear what happened, Tony? I got banned yesterday for doing giveaways on the stream. Even though I didn't do a giveaway, but they said that it's against the rules. Yeah, I mean, I get why. So, like, I'm not questioning it, and I want to follow the rules, but it's not like, I don't know, it just feels like if there's no shenanigans going on, like, what are they trying to prove exactly? Or, you know what I mean? Like, what's the harm? I guess. Yeah, that's it. Like, I'm like done the campaign.
Soon you will serve our master.
Yes, I shall do. Things I expected to see. That was
And I shall watch. Dame Wolfric loves to watch, boys. You heard it here first.
the only throne you're fit for is an outhouse.
Yeah. But anyway, Tony, we're still gonna do stuff. Just won't be able to give away currency or anything. So, still hope you come.
If they go, well.
Whatever it takes.
You snap up. Good luck.
Oh, I never turned in the shark fin. Well, I gotta go to King's March anyway. So what's up? People already have this shit where they're spreading diseases all over the fucking map. Jesus, not in King's March.
What is it? So we're ready. Stick to the camp.
If we will fight to the last.
It has been.
I'm glad you.
How can I? The time has come.
Travel to Horiath. I'm gonna need to buy stuff for the... Oh, I forgot to turn in the fucking shark thing anyway. The King's March.
I am the madness. We must the my as
Go with honor.
Wait, is that
someone?
Please, no Tavakai can get it.
Faster start at energy shield recharge or 30% increase energy shield. Bigger number better.
Oh, you made us all proud.
Yes. Been wonderful.
Goodbye.
What is it?
God, because I streamed that other PoE thing, like nobody is coming into my TikTok stream at all tonight. It like limited the visibility. It won't work until I restart again. You said that face to whatever I just said, and I can't even remember what I just said. Like, I have no idea what I just said. Like, I'm trying to think, like, what did I just say that he responded to? And I have no fucking clue. Like, literally, none. I'm like, nope. Brain empty. Sheesh. Wow, I can't even get this. That's right. Okay. Jesus. I'm like reading 3 different web pages at the same time. And chat, and then the TTS lady talks in my ear, and then Discord goes bleep. So funny. I'll be okay, right, Dave? Thank you for reminding me what I just said. Jesus. Yes. Yes. Can I say go to Oriath again? Yes. Alright, go to Oriath. Do a tier 1 map.
Yes.
Do I have a tier 1 map? No. Do I have a quest for a tier 1 map? No. What's this thing? Oh, this is gonna be for something, huh? It's just not in the game yet. Oh, yo, I forgot about the free skill point I can get. Forgot all about that. Every character can just go get a free skill point from that thing. How many of you have characters and you haven't gotten the free skill point from it yet? Hmm? Yeah, it just reminded me too. Jesus. I'll show you in a sec. Have you gotten to the Arbiter of Divinity yet, Tony? Well, you said you have multiple characters, so you did, right? Maps. 2-1 maps. Okay. So, go to the Origin Tower. Oh, no. Nope, that's not what I meant to do. This spot, the site of the Chosen at the back. We're gonna go there. There's a elevator here. And then you come up in here. And there should just be like a ball of power just chilling. Somebody sacrificed their level 100 character in order to charge it up. And then when you collect it, you get a skill point. Hooray! Now you know. Right? Yeah, I forgot all about it. I think I made 2 other characters and just never picked it up. He said, oh yeah. Free skill points. I remember them things. You remember them? I remember. What do I get next? Got all the crit. I guess in theory you would just go for that jewel socket. It's probably where to go anyway. Connect these so I can like refund some points I don't need. Well, I'm gonna spend 1, 2, 3, 4 to refund 1, 2, 3, 4. Probably. Yeah, whatever. Irrelevant. Irrelevant. So I tried to go to bed early last night. And then fucking... I got fucking banned, so I'm ended up playing email tag with fucking GGG support.
Need more mana. Wait, cannibal. Easy.
No divines that campaign. 1 all or a null. I mean, it's level 60, so it's got no power yet.
Need more mana.
Need more mana.
You can 3-to-1 them, but that's about it. Like, you can put 3 ones with shitty mods into the bench thing. What's it called? Okay. But you know, you can put 3 shitty ones into the bench and get 1 random one. Reforging bench? Yep. There we go, I remembered it. I really need to get some fucking sleep, I think. Map complete. Well, it can do maps right in the beginning, so that's good. You know? Get yourself a chance shard. What a map. But I'm also in full fucking garbage uniques. Alright, I'm on this shitty spirit chest piece. Shitty hat. Shitty amulet. But I don't even have my really good stuff yet. How much are locks now? I should be able to use my hideout now. That's cool.
Well, but don't worry. All the best.
Let's see. Lock prices. About 13 hundo. God, they came down a lot from where I bought my last one. They've just been kind of chilling there, huh? Jeez. Oh, reminds me. Ah, that shit's awful. And corrupted. Hey, we went up equality. Look at that. Worth. Okay, boys, listen up. I think I'm gonna head to bed again early. This time, hopefully, actually sleep. Thanks everybody who came by the stream. Super appreciate it. I'm gonna try to go in and get some sleep so I can actually remember shit. And then tomorrow we'll start setting up the prizes for the ROA racing event. And I'll see if I can get some kind of setup. Thanks for coming by again, Dave. Love seeing you, man. Really appreciate you. And then now that we figured out what we can and cannot do, we know what the rules are, so we can do shit legit, and then I can not get banned. Thanks for coming by again, Tony. Appreciate it, man. Y'all have a great rest of your night. Thanks so much for helping keep Lady Raz off OnlyFans. One view at a time. You guys are the fucking best. We really appreciate you. Have a good night. See you tomorrow.